Hello, and welcome back to some programming. Hope everyone's had a good weekend so far. Hope everyone's had a good day. Oh, God. Sorry. So, yeah, you might notice that the time's different, but it's not different. It's the best part of daylight savings. I'm now trying to do the, slight get used to it thing. It is now, shifted around, so I expect a lot of people to be very confused. Going, why is this earlier or later or whatever? It's always going to be the case, right? Alrighty, Okay. Oh. So, today's goal for work is I'm going to be doing a bit of refactoring. Because I'm gonna just be going a little bit slower today, I think. We've not really got much in the way of assets done over the weekend. Because I actually did try really hard to actually take a break. The success level of that was varied, I will definitely say. Not the... Yeah, I'm just horrendous at trying to actually take breaks. Like, properly nowadays. Getting worse and worse at it. So, yeah, that's a thing. Gonna refresh that page. There we go. Awesome. Okay, that's working. That's working. Just going through the motions, as they say. Okay, there we go. Alright, I need to close that because I'm going to get distracted by that. But yeah, so when I say refactoring, not quite to an extreme, but we're going to be finally moving some data things around, and I'm going to check a couple of things as I do that. This is a change that has been needed to be done in preparation for some stuff coming up. Then there's also some other stuff I'm going to potentially try and work on, but the problem is the main stuff I want to work on right now for this week, I can't do on stream. So what I mean by that is it's not even asset work or anything like that, it's stuff I can't talk about. So that's a difficulty. So I might work on some of that off to the side at some moment, because it is just like this progressive thing. but I can't go into detail about it. In fact, I'm gonna just do this in advance in case I look over here. Okay, that should work out fine. There we go. I've now made my little bit of a shitty safety net. It will work though. No problems. Alright, so... trying to think, what do I need to get done? Also, I'm a little sad at the moment. This is the last dredges of my, my drink stuff, and I'm having to continue to wait for my next shipment, which is just rough because it takes, like... it's almost 2 weeks since order. This is the fucking worst part of living in New Zealand sometimes. I was actually mentioning this to someone this morning, like, the big problem is that it's not even like... this is better than it was. When I, like, talk on, like, maybe mid-late 2000s, right? You'd be waiting a month or two, easily. Like a month minimum for pretty much anything overseas. It was fucking annoying. Hell, I still remember when if I ordered something from Australia, it would take like a minimum of a month. It's still kind of bad sometimes. Still like a week. But you know, that's the era that we are. It's progressively getting faster. One day it will be not too bad, but yeah. New Zealand's just not got a great shipping lane, and things take ages. Alright. But there is a couple of things I do kind of want to test, potentially, because we are on some dev branches, so we could always just shift over to another branch to work on one or two things. One of the things I kind of want to work on is some stuff towards the UI, and see how it would work. We'll see about that though, because I don't want to potentially take too long on something that might not work out. To be fair, I've already done that before. Actually, can I just like do a reminiscent showcase or something? I think it's in here. Is it this that I need to just toggle? Because this is one of those things that, like, I want to kind of do this, but I'm also not sure how I want to accomplish this. No, that's not what I need to toggle for it. I think I need to actually toggle the item itself. As well, oh, grass area should be under map parts. Under spawners, terrain area, oh, grass area. Draw. Yeah, there it is. This is one of those things that like I have in the game and it's just not used. And I want to use it so badly. Don't understand why this is so weird. It must be one of the other ones that I have that's just... Yeah. But yeah, this is a system that exists in the game. It's the ability to have plants that shake, and they actually do not do it at the moment, but they do have the capacity to move away from objects. One day we'll see about adding something with it. The most immediate thought I can have with how I would want to approach that is probably shrinking the grass down a little bit, making it much smaller, and then having a way to paint over top of them easily. That's probably the best bet I have. Yeah. Alright, So, I said I was going to do some refactoring. What do I mean by refactoring? That's a good question. Do we want to know what I mean by refactoring? Well, you see, there's certain things that are handled at the moment, in a global setting, that we don't want that to be the case long term. What do I, what's a better example of kind of what I mean? Well, this here, this initialization script, we've worked on it on stream a few times, but it's where a lot of these key values are done. This all makes kind of sense. It's also where this stuff is done, again, makes sense. But this is where also some of this is done. This makes a little less sense, especially knowing that some of this isn't even held here yet anymore. This stuff as well also kind of doesn't make sense why it's held here. And then finally this. So this is all the stats for the player. This has been a progressive slow movement that we've been doing to slowly move them over to here. I think this is where a lot of it's done now. Yeah. So this is actually where a lot of things are done. But not all of them. Still, health values and all that, I believe, are still held in the global. Walk speed and stuff like that. This is again an example of kind of some of the legacy code coming through. It's positional data. But the point is that, like, I kind of want to be changing how this approaches the game. So, what I kind of am doing is I've been, like, again, we've been slowly nudging more and more here onto the actual player object, because if we want the multiplayer system to work, which is what we want to do, I very much want to stick to that, this is where this data needs to be stored. It needs to be stored on the players. Because that's how I'm going to handle a lot of other things. So with that being the case, we actually do need to have these values worked out. And we need to ensure that across the board, every bit of this data is moved correctly to the right locations. So what we actually need to be doing is we need to be doing basically a full-blown search system with all of this. And I'm going to be going through now and kind of doing that. It's like I said, this is something we've been meaning to do for ages, and I want to do it now. Now, the first problem I'm going to have, so I'm going to just put this in for now. We're not going to do anything with it though. Is that we need to have a consistent way of doing everything. So, this is why I have some scripts for this, but I can't remember fucking where. That's this one. So for now, we're just going to be utilizing this. So I'm going to find all. So player health is actually a really great example of this getting introduced. So we're going to want this bit here. This is a very dangerous thing, what I'm considering doing, and I'm just going to do some double checking before we do it. Let's do it. So for now, I'm going to do this. And this is, again, so I cannot stress enough, you can't see what I'm doing at the moment with the search and replace thing, because I've got it down the bottom here. If I put it up here, you'll see. I'm basically targeting everything that has this, and I'm going to be putting in this for now. This could blow up the game a little bit, because we're going to have to do this with every single stat before we even launch the game again, before it will work correctly. So if I do this, it's going to lag quite a bit, but it's 37 results. Thankfully, keeping in mind, we do have this on the Git, and I can undo this. Can't remember. Do I have anything that I need to push? All of that can be redone if I need to. But I could push that. For continuing, I'll push that actually. That would be 20. 32A. pushing that now before we do anything. Because that's all of the, like, the boss work that we did the other time. Alright. So now we need to go to initialization. I mean, there's actually an argument to be made that this could be significantly easier by just doing this. I don't think I've renamed anything. It's 300 and something replaced. Yeah, that's a little bit. Okay, let's see if the game runs. It should run though. Okay, so that's one thing that will need to be changed. That's fine. Why is that changed when entering that room? Perfectly fine. Is it the player that's doing that? Or is that the controller? Okay. Big button functions. Yeah, here we go. Okay, and then on the player, what is it called? Character primary, character secondary. This will probably be moved though. Okay, so with button functions, what we need to do instead is we need to be passing through primary character primary equals character. Okay, and now this is the really fun part of this all, is I'm going to actually pull this out onto another window so I can see this a bit easier. Base movement speed. So walk speed here. Okay. So the EX ability is character EX, and we need the total is EX charge. Then EX amp. I think that's nothing. So same with assist though, character. So this is actually going to change how we do this. Character primary. No. Well, no, I did want to actually have the assist character. There's a detail in there, didn't I? Okay. Do that for the moment. And then isn't that what this is? I'll just leave that for now. Okay, so that should fix a bit of it. Control K there. Control K here. Because then this means we can remove this part of this. Start, change that. Okay, and now I need this. And potentially this. See. Okay. There's the color. Character assist index here. So what I need to do is I need to have this. You know, it's like this. And then it would be the global for the things, which is character list. Okay, and then with this, okay. And then these can be also added into the thing. And then we just take Control-C, da, 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 da. Okay. Actually, this needs to be the other way around, isn't it? Because we want each character to be unique, so you have the different ones selected for them. Does mean I need to look at character constructor. Assist char index is after skin index, which is after color. So all characters have to go through 2 more things to get to it. Okay. So skin index is going to basically be 0 universally, and then the assists. So for now, I'm going to hard code them, but we're going to, again, this is one of those things that's going to have to change long term. What is the best assist for Vox, do you think? Honestly, like, the problem is that, like, Caisson's probably one of the more universally applicable ones. But I don't think that'd be that great for Vox, because Vox isn't about not taking damage and dealing a shitload of damage. It's about just kind of sustaining. Maybe Iron Mouse, actually? So then the index would be... It should be 1, but it's currently not. For Iron Mouse again, so okay. Do have an example of what we should be doing, which is that. Close it all off, cool. What should Iron Mouse's assist be? What would Iron Mouse want? She actually probably doesn't want Caisson's effect. I don't know. I actually really don't know who, what should want. Let me pull up a thing so I can list stuff next to me. Temporarily. So, Vox, 0, Iron Mouse. Judy, 2. Harry, 3. Jason, 4. Laura, 5. Actually, I think Iron Mouse would like boobies effects, right? Because it means that she gets crown, which is pretty good. Damage and healing. Okay, and then technically you're not in the game, so we won't count you for now. Like, yeah, I would say Iron Mouse probably wants boobies. Shut up. Just shut up. I know what I said. So index of 6. Juniper. What would Juniper want? Either auras or... I could actually see her not disagreeing with Gura's. Get-wise. Yeah. I can see that. There's a few options that she has that's not bad. I do think Booby would be funny though. So that's, sorry, that's 6 again, yeah. So let's just leave it at that. What would Mary want? Mary would want probably iron mouses, honestly. Kason would 100% want iron mouses. Because that gives her access to healing. Which just rockets her power up way too much. What does Monarch's ability give again? I feel like Aura wouldn't mind it. Booby. What is Vox's ability? I actually really can't remember. Honestly? Vox's. Gura. Wouldn't probably be a miss with Kazons, honestly. Monarch. Monarch, what would you want? Yeah, I could see that being a valid argument. Give it to Aura, and then Shy Lily. I'm going to say Iron Mouse, because the healing. Alright, we'll leave that at that for now, but this feels like it's up more than it should be. Okay. I'm going to then just straight up disable this. It's not gonna look great in game, but it's gonna be better for now for what I'm doing. Okay, let's build the game, see if we get a crash or not. Cool, I've missed something. Unable to find instance for object index 0. Okay. Think I know what happened, but we'll see. Because if we go to lobby, workspace, I need to find the main controller. Create. Initialization should cover it. Yeah, we'll hide those away for a moment on the other screen, so if I need to, I can look at them. It should be part of this. Let's see. Player characters, and then when is the player made? Should be room start, no? Ah, yeah. Yeah, it's because this is not using the same thing. So we need to make a function for this. So I'm going to move... close initialization here. I'm gonna have to be using second monitor a lot for this because it starts getting a little too small too quickly. So I hope you understand why I'm doing this. But I can show some of the working once we get to a point. Okay, so what do I need to pass through? I need to pass through character. And that's it. Okay, and now we need to go back to button functions over here, so I'll bring this back over for now. doing this for now. Let's do that for a moment. Okay, sorry, my brain's kind of just trying its best at the moment. So... we won't need this to be a global anymore, because we'll just have it as this. It's part of the thing. But we probably have to leave it for now while the UI is the way it is. Yeah. Okay. So we'll just need to be changing that position, that data's position later, which that's fine. Once we change that data's position, then we can be not care. Okay. Okay, all that gets removed. And this can be... whoops. Character. So with this, we then need to go to thing. So it would be O. It's gonna be weird. Actually, no, for now this is fine, because current character will do what we need it to. Dot, assist, chat index equals character. Do that for now. And then we'll do... So again, we'll be doing a better way of doing the save at some point. Right. Yoink this. And then we replace all of this. See if that works. Okay, I need to launch this in debug, I think. Because I need to see where this is actually occurring and see what the values are coming out of it. Alright. Code error. To primary equals 0. Oh shit. Okay. So workspace, we need this. We need to find player, and we need this value. Which does mean we're basically redoing this like 2-ish, 3-ish times on launch, which is not good habit. Yeah, so you can see the order of these is completely out. That's fine. So now this should have... Okay, so the assist thing's not changing correctly here, at least. Is it different in game? I don't know. Gonna need like a level or two to find out. Okay, it's correct in game, so it's not redoing the display correctly, which is fine. So we've got Booby as our support. We can tell because we've got Crown of Hell, which is his ability that he offers. Stats-wise, I believe we've gotten all of our stats come through. Yeah, 900 seems right. Okay. Alright, that's good to know though. That's actually really, really good to have that kind of working, is what we want it to now. So a lot more of that data is now stored on the player itself, which is really, really beneficial. So there's only a few things I'll need to change with that though. Okay, so what we'll need to change. It's just general positional data, I guess. Which isn't too bad. It's good to know that all of the under the hood things are working though with that. That was the big thing. So yeah, it should mean that now all the data is held on the player and not held in global values. So again, to reiterate, why is this important? This is important because we're intending to give this game multiplayer capabilities. So having them in a global space isn't good. Having them on the player means that I can actually track that data correctly between players. Because what we'll have is the O player object will be the object that basically does all of the stuff for the players. So all of the abilities, all of the functionality, all of that system will be locked to the player. Everything else will be locked on an external thing, basically the multiplayer manager. And by doing this, it means that, yeah, I don't have to track this data as cleanly, as intensely. It gets soft tracked and kind of kept up and updated on somewhat regular intervals. The main thing I'm going to have to do with the multiplayer session, the more I'm thinking on it, is basically I'm just going to have to check, does an object exist between clients? If it does, it stays. If it doesn't, remove it. Right? Drops is going to probably be the weirdest one, because, like, if an enemy dies on one client and it doesn't die on another, I'll have to update that it died, but then I'll have to have it drop, but then I'll have to check if the drop exists. That could be a lot of data transfer. something I'll probably want to avoid, so I need to figure out the best kind of calls for some of that. Because it sounds weird, right? But like, with the multiplayer thing, I'm not gonna give up on it. I'm gonna force it as much as I damn well can. Because I really want to do it now. So how this stuff works is that... How do I explain it best? I'm basically going to have to just get locational data is the main thing from players. But I need to be careful to not just fully run everything that a player would have to do on everyone's client, because that could clog up quite a lot of data. We've already seen certain abilities laggy. That's kind of the point. But at the same time, realistically, there's certain things that I don't want to have to repeat over and over again. I don't know, it's no short answer, I think. It'll be one of those, like, I need to keep working on it and seeing what I can accomplish. Alright, so... But yeah, there's certain values like these that I'll need to just, like, make a variable for. Because we don't really have a sprite scale at this point on that. Okay, so I can close that for now. If we go back to player initialization, I mean, surely I could do a thing for that. Yeah, no, there's no way I shouldn't be able to just do that. Okay, cool. So that would probably just be here. And then what is the variable in those locations? Where do I set it? Yeah. No, we're looking for... What? There it is. Jesus. Oh, it's because I'm searching for it with that. Find all. Okay, character scale. Cool. Now we can remove it. I'm gonna do this one a little bit more manually, just to be cautious. So this will need to be changed to player. Not, scale size was what it was called. This one. Player target kit 0. Player target kit index 0 dot scale. Player target kit 0 dot player scale. So there's some things that I'm going to have to do differently. Mainly around like the initialization stuff. So these parts here. Okay, let's see if that does things better. Where does that error occur? Not character select. This line. This is not set. Cool. So the size scaling's not working yet, but if I go to the other room, it'll be fine. Okay, I think he's a little big. Okay. So that's one thing I just realizing I should probably do is I need to do it here. Okay. So that should fix that functionality a little bit. There was one thing I want to smack on the head though. 'Cause it just seems strange to do. Okay, this is fine for now. See how this works out. Okay. Oh, hey, you know. How's it going? Oh, I saw you message me back as well. Let's see. Before I enhance it some more. I'm glad though that it's going. And don't worry about answering. I mean, again, it's that whole, like, I'm streaming, so it's just like, I didn't pay attention. Oh, God, I really need to fix that scaling issue. So... F1. Okay. Ah, because it's sitting there, but it's not going to be changing the scale size, because the scale size is internal to the player thing. So, unless I want to rerun that script every time, I mean, I could. It wouldn't be the end of the world. So, if we go back to... whoops, this will... the other way. But yeah, no, how you been? How you been? Hope all's been well with you now. Don't... Honestly, we don't often catch each other, because we're just very different time schedules. Had a nice weekend. Fair. That's good to hear, though. Playing some Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. Which one's that one? I do not recognize that name. Game's amazing. Very well designed challenges. Ooh, that's always good. Now I'm just going to keep it as player. Target get index 0. It's definitely not what I should be doing long term. Also, I just realized I grabbed the wrong bracket there. Okay. That should fix a lot of those issues, but it might be a bit laggy. We'll see. Feels a lot like Tears of the Kingdom. Okay. I mean, that's kind of, I've said this before, like the newer ones just never interest me with that because of just the sheer scale and size, and I hate open world in general because what's the difference between open world and having load screens? One is you interact with the load screen, one is you don't. And eventually it gets to the point where you are interacting with the load screens anyways because you're fast traveling. Well, it's way scaled down. That's good. But yeah, that's why the two new Zelda games, and while I hear all the praise, I'm like, I would never enjoy them. Regardless of their actual gameplay loop, I know I wouldn't enjoy them. Give me a good Bloodborne styled game, all that, where it's all just corridors and directed pathways. Okay. So the character looks like it's fine. Yep, they're scaling correctly now. Cool. As I said, it's classic top-down Zelda games, so no... was the puzzle philosophy of where you tinker your own solutions, is there? Okay, that does sound pretty good. Okay, so that's working, and then just to forcefully check, we need a level so we can see if, for a level or so we can see if we're getting the right passive or the right ability. God damn, it's still not showing up. There it is. Cool. Crown came in, so we know that it's working. Good to know. Will I play Warframe on Wednesday? That is when the update is, I think. Probably not. Probably not this week. I don't really intend to play it immediately after the update, because I've had too many poor experiences with that. But I will probably be playing it like next week. I would need to re-download it is the big thing. And get some stuff started before I would do a stream with it. But I will be coming back to it soon. I will need to knock down the particles in the game though. Because it's the 2nd is when the next update is, so it'll be Wednesday, Thursday for me. You know, it would feel amazing for your game. Sprinkling very amounts of screen shake. I've actually considered screen shake a few times. It's a very weird one to try and implement in some regards. And I'm not sure where I would do it at this point. Because, like, again, it's not that I disagree with you, it's that I guess the problem is I tend not to play with game shake, or like screen shake, because I don't like it often. It often is a bit too detracting for me. But I agree that it's really good in some cases. And I know a lot of people do like it. So it's a question of where should I put it? I'm not sure. I guess EXs would probably be a good example, like some EXs. Bosses as well would probably be a good example, because there's certain actions bosses do to do it. When I go play through the demo, keep some notes. Honestly, I'd be more than thankful if you did, because like I've said many a times, the game's at a stage where I can only see so much now. I'm too far in, I need other people to tell me what's wrong. Because there's also like interactions I'm never going to try because I'm just too busy with making the next thing. Jumps or even spawns. Yeah, like it's because one example I have to that though is with the main boss that's in the game, Party Animal, he has a move that's like a massive AoE that he does. I think that could definitely do a screen shake to add some charm to it. Other things like level ups. I don't know if I want to have level up. I know I need to have fanfare for the level up, but I don't know if I would have screen shake. Have you played Tombarone Champ? I don't think I've played it, but I think I've seen it. I've seen gameplay of it. From memory. Fantastic Four, goddammit. But yeah, like there's a level of good screen shake and then there's a level of bad screen shake. The problem is, in my experience, and this is why I say like I'm probably the worst person for it, is like I just don't like screen shake because majority of the time it's not done tastefully or done in a way that I feel's additive to the experience. I mean, fuck, if you want a good example, I'm someone that plays Minecraft without the bobble on. The bobbing effect. Which I know is not the standard. I know the standard is to have the bobbing because it gives a way better fluid expression, but I just don't like it. So, takes it to the parody level, so it's on the too much side. See, yeah, and that's a big thing of like, if you go too far with it and do it tastefully, it can be entertaining. It's better to convey things you want to draw attention to than about fine-tuning it. Yeah, I probably should just honestly bite the bullet and do something for it. I wonder how I would do it though, because I've never actually get tempted to do screen shake in Game Maker. Surely it wouldn't be that bad, because all I would need to do is like slightly move around the variables here. Actually, that's a good question. How would I do it? Because like I already have scripts for zooming in and out, right? We've got here. I know no clue how camera works in Game Maker. Shorthand of that is that if we go here, so this is the room, you see that like white box up there? That is what's called a viewport. It's using viewport systems. You have set viewports that you can work with, and these are all the variables that I've manually set in down over in the bottom left here. So that's kind of the shorthand of it. And then all of this code here is an object to basically manage that for everything. I'd say select a few points in a circle, diameter X, where X is intensity of the shake, and then move the cam to there. Yeah, it's kind of what I was thinking, is it's just probably like... Because when you think shake, do you think... Okay, let me pull up paint for a second here, because this is actually one of those the fascinating things I want to ask about now. When you think with screen shake, do you think that if we just say this is the viewport, that it's just side to side? Because like that's the obvious screen shake. Because I also have seen screen shake, and I think this is an interesting one, where it kind of incorporates a little bit of a more of like a curve effect. So it will do this. It will shake kind of more. So the player, it's not going to actually look like this to the player, but it's going to rotate the screen a little bit. Yeah, with rotation as well. I don't know if you'd want to do both at the same time, because that could get quite disorientating. But I wonder if like a soft rotation, probably nowhere near this level, but like a little bit. But it'd make it hard to concentrate. Yeah. It's definitely an interesting one. Because like all I'd need to do, I feel if I was to do a zigzag effect, is I would need to script in here. Okay, what would I need to change? It's because at the moment, basically this is just target O player. View camera equals this. Get the base width and height. And then it sets a bunch of variables here. Stick to translation, not... Yeah, I think so too. I mean, then that becomes the question, is it side to side that you want, or is it up and down that you want? Because that would also be an argument of dependent on the screen shake, right? Because if you've got a slam, it almost makes more sense to go up and down. Because if you're in a situation where the ground gets pushed, smashed, you go like that. You don't go, ooh. That's more earthquakey, I guess. And I don't know if I'd really want to program in separate ways, maybe I do? I don't know. But yeah, do you do a horizontal or vertical translation? These are the wild questions. Because, let's see. If I was changing this, I would need... I'd need a thing in here. Changing the clamp. I remember doing that math for video editing. Yeah, I can see that. Because like the math itself isn't too hard, I would argue. It's in the implementation process probably wouldn't be too obscene. The fact that I can probably just make this all a simple scripting process would be nothing too bad. I mean, the fact is, like I said, this here is the camera scripting for changing the view size, which I use for Juniper's alt. And do I use it for anything else? I don't think I use it for anything else. Actually, that's an interesting question. I don't think I use this anywhere else. Let's find all... yeah. It is only used for Juniper's alt. Wow. Kind of wild. Which, now, have you actually seen, like, the Juniper alt or no? Not yet. I assume probably not, right? Okay, I'm just gonna edit this value here. So multiplies are a little faster than normal. This is an example of me putting way too much time and effort into things. So Juniper, yay, running around, Moth, and oh. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Okay, that's something I need to fix. How am I gonna fix that? I was gonna show you something more interesting, but you know. EX count is getting set on the player. Okay, I need to fix this. Shit. Target get 0. Why is it? Oh, I hate when it does this. Right. Script EX cooldown line. So I need to go. Oh no, it's nothing to do with XP. It's to do with the EX, the alts. Because today I've been trying to change data management. Trying to recode Pokemon Gen 1. Oh. Dude, I probably could do that in like about 2 weeks though. Like, and basically make Gen 1 Pokemon all over again. And with all of the characters implemented, it'd be so much easier nowadays. Tools are way better. This should be correct though. Wait. Couldn't even replicate Gen 1's bugs even if I wanted to. God, imagine trying to. There are some very wild interactions in that game. No, wait, what? So why is EX count breaking? Player EX count, yeah. Oh, no. It's not going to work because that was part of the new stuff that I was doing, wasn't it? So if we go here, it doesn't exist, right? It doesn't. I'm gonna have to go to sleep, have work tomorrow. All good. Have a good rest. So I need these. I forgot that, like, potentially I don't have everything written out completely over there. Me trying to remember the things I've failed to do. I also know that I need to change this because it's not a struct, it's a variable. Because these are ripped out of a struct. So I need to edit that, and I also need to edit that there. Forgot. There we go. Yeah, it's the formatting of how a struct is. I forgot that. Yeah, no, I know what I need to change. And luckily enough, this also kind of nudges me with those things. Okay. Now I should be able to show the Juniper thing. Because now I shouldn't have an error with the EX not having the values that it needs. Let's see if it crashes again this time. It doesn't. Cool. It didn't trigger the EX. Interesting. Why is it not triggering the EX? Now I'm curious about that. Oh, it's because I think I was also pulling that from a different location, wasn't I? Oh my god. See, this is actually a good thing that I'm looking at the stuff, because it should be here that it's pulling from, but it's not. Where is O player? We need to go to step event. Trying to remember all the fucking mess that I've coded. Right, trigger EX, give me what you do. No, it should be pulling it. Right? EX ability function. No, that's wrong then. Yeah. Okay, so we need this, because... Wait, no, this should be correct. Having an animation for the EXP going up a bit when you lose HP in Bloodborne. Like changes color and depletes, but other way around would make it feel less choppy. Yeah, I actually can see the argument for that. It's the difficulty of, like, the suddenness of leveling. Because, keep in mind that, like, early on, it's really, really fast, the levels, and they progressively get slower and slower. But I do agree there's an argument for that. I mean, to be fair, I could, what I could do is have a short point delay for that value increasing, and then have a hold point for it. So it would basically just, like, inch it up in less than a second. So it would give you a bit more, less of a choppy experience and more of a, it would actually go up. Transition the bar, basically. So I'd need a transition value for it, which wouldn't be too hard. It would require a couple of scripting, though, for it. So running the rally XP count to interpolation function, or something to slow it down for going up. Yeah, like, that's probably just the short of it, right? Okay. I need to run on... no, I need to run a debug to get a breakpoint working correctly. Because for some reason GameMaker doesn't like running breakpoints on non things. Cool, hit the breakpoint. Character primary. Okay, here we go. So I need... I need to look at the full value. Character primary, EX. No, it should be fine then. Yeah, so it runs it 3 times before the game even starts. That's kind of wild to me. And then I'll run it again here. Okay, I probably do need to do something about that then. But yeah, no, it's not interpreting the queue. It feels like it's not even triggering at all. That means that there's a variable check for if an EX ability is ready or not is not working. EX ready and EX count. So let's find... all cases of this. Right. God damn it. I hate some of my own code, man. This is the problem with a 2-year-old project, is you're trying to find something and you're looking for a while. That's why I kind of can't wait to work on another project so I can just do all of this again. I know the pain. Yeah, I know. I mean, I've done that for a job enough times. Yeah, see, it's very confusing to me because, like, EX falls, so it's just not triggering this. I'm gonna breakpoint it, and we're gonna see if it actually does trigger at all or not. Because then it means that something is not working there. That shouldn't have even triggered there, but hey. So, we get max EX gauge, and I'm pressing the button, and nothing is happening. So, we are not even triggering the EX right now. So, what are we not doing? EX equals... is it because EX equals false? Because it needs to be true to cast? Where do we... again, where do we set EX equals true? It's this function here. Reset EX. Initialization line. Yeah, so that's why, because it is just set to not be ready. For some reason in this code, I've not set it to be ready. Why not? Now it should have no problems. Oh. And that is why I keep the old code around for reference. Alright, now I can actually show you the thing I want to. Hopefully. God damn it. The only time we have zoom out camera. There we go. So that's a bit of a jarring experience, but nonetheless it's cool as fuck. Become big. Big moth person. There we go. The silliness that I have for this, I swear. Also, I found it very funny listening to, was it Zyko play some of the things? It's silly. Small screen shake with a... yeah, actually that's another good example of some of the screen shake. To be fair, the fun thing is that... I love this. Yes, you can do this. Fuck you, I'm gonna leave that. That shit's funny. The sprite movement of this is one of the few times I actually do this. It's actually calculated based on the movement speed. So the faster you are, the faster that sprite's gonna move. Which matters for this character because this character does actually get a shitload of movement speed. So you can see that it's actually moving a little bit faster right now. But yeah, no, I think overall, most of this has been pretty decent. But yeah, here's Party Animal, and I do think there's a few screen shake things I could possibly do for them. Where are you? There you are. To be fair, there's a lot of things I could do, but I've said this before, the visual sphere is not the sphere that I'm good at, in my opinion. A lot of people are trying to disagree with me on that. But yeah, so this is the effect that I was saying, like, this could be turned into a screen shake quite easily. Because at the moment it's got nothing else going for it as well, so, you know. But yeah, like, I feel like I've done a okay-ish job of some of the ideas for this. I think one of the... Okay, can I say this weapon, the Anonymous Feather, is one of the ones I'm most happy with how its outcome has been. Because how it functions now is that if I pick up those feathers, it actually reduces the cooldown of itself. So it's a chaining effect. Also, fast moonwalk. I like that I'm actually almost the same size as the boss while I'm in that mode. It's kind of cool. I haven't actually been able to look at it that way for a while. And I can spawn another boss. Let's spawn a bunch of hard bosses and lag the game out. This can only go well. Gotta love dev environments, right? Oh god, the game's not liking this. Surprisingly enough, if I spawn more bosses than the game's actually designed to handle, it potentially lags. Okay, good to know. Also with potentially the laggiest character in the game. Oh god, that is chugging something fierce. Oh, I really love dev testing sometimes when you actually want to test the boundaries of what's possible. Oh, the game. Oh my god. I want to stress though, there's one thing during this that I'm actually mildly proud of. Is that there is... Okay, I died. There is so many things being handled there in time sourcing, which means that the rest of the game doesn't actually lag. So like, this menu's actually perfectly fine when it shouldn't be. But now let's see what happens. We've come back to the normal mode, and it is actually shitting the bed. I like this. It's interesting. This shouldn't be a problem. Why is this a problem? I spawned a bunch of bosses I have clearly got really bad cleanup for. Wonder what happens if we go to a new room. Memory leak? It wouldn't be memory leak per se. Is that just some things haven't been cleaned up when they got removed? Let's have a little look at this graph though. XP displayed, last delta tick, interpolation current, and interpolation start, interpolation end, displayed XP. Yeah, like that's probably not a bad way of doing it. But yeah, there's clearly some of my cleanup for bosses isn't great, which is not surprising because the bosses have been pushed around a fair bit. Be interesting to figure out what, though. Actually, that's a really good question. What have I missed on the bosses? First of all, I'm going to go back here and quickly remove the special modifier for testing. What could cause that amount of lag? If I make a bunch of bosses, what goes into the data stream that potentially causes lag? Would just be their general AI decision making? Oh, it could be the path related stuff. But the path stuff should be cleaned up. I'm pretty sure I clean up, don't I? Yeah, delete path. Statuses, time sourcing gets removed, paths get deleted. I mean, there's actually a really easy way to test this. If we go into debug mode, when we launch the game, there is a special option that is available to us that we can run. So first of all, what is the inbuilt one that I have? I can never remember what the debug mode's actually trigger is. Oh, it's not available at the moment. That's fine then. We'll enable that later. Debug, we're looking for profiler. Start profiling. And then we're going to look for step percent high. Unsurprisingly, UI drawings fucking top of the chart. That's always going to be the case. So if I smash out a bunch of these, controller main step event is getting slammed. The boss step event's also going quite high up. There we go, it is starting to chug now. Why are you chugging? Wall count 15, parent Ah! That looks like it might be something to do with it. Did I normalize movement vectors? For enemies, I don't know because I'm using inbuilt pathing method. But I'm pretty sure that'd be normalized. Would be my assumption. Enemy parent collision is going nuts here though. And then if I hit restart, still a lot of them being called. Shouldn't be. Was walking faster in diagonals. Oh no, that should not be the case for the player. I use, what's the term? Magnitudinal movement. So it is normalized. Yeah, see, the collision here isn't done yet. So this isn't actually getting cleaned up correctly. Because we can see from the call count alone is the problem. So it's because it's doing this math still. Like, it's slowly ticking down when it's given time, but this should not be requiring time. Can you delete the whole map when not there? I mean, it is. It's unloaded. It's a room, so it's basically as if nothing is there. There are so many things that are just deleted when we change rooms like that. All of the objects that were in that room should not be functioning right now. That's why I'm commenting on this, because this is just carryover because it's lagged. That's why it's progressively getting better. It's not clearly getting better, but it's progressively getting better. I'm going to re-enable this. Control-Shift-K. So I have this as an option in-game. So why is it that this collision system is not cleaning up correctly? It's enemy parent related, so that's something at least. So we have guarantee that it is the, this. To be fair, collision, detection is always one of the worst for lag things. So... try this out. Collision, pathfinding, and light, 3 hardest things. Yeah, a lot of people underestimate. Actually, no, let's kind of speak to this a little bit, right? So, in terms of processing, light, pathfinding, and collision are some of the worst. In terms of storage, audio is pretty much always the worst. If you leave out catching. Catching is another argument there as well, yeah. Okay, if we run this now, I'm wondering if this is going to improve it. So I first need to press L, because this is giving me my internal debug catch info. So we're looking at this. Yeah, that's not too surprising. That's so far fine. Now I spam a few of these. Yeah, that's gonna crash it a little bit. That's fine. Again, I'm fine with if I spawn basically 20 bosses that the game hates me. Because the game's never supposed to get to that point. The spawning of it's really fucking it up, but after the spawning of it, FPS is still low. And now if we die, which should be pretty easy because these are hard bosses that we've spawned. I should just stand here for a moment and I'll pop. The FPS here has actually gone completely wild. Interesting. But now it's slightly improved. But still about half of what it should, like, half of what it can be at an acceptable point. So... it's updates that are smashing it. There shouldn't be any updates that require that. And there should be all of the garbage collection based off of cleanup. Like I have a bunch of cleanup for room transition, do I not? Why is that getting smacked so hard? That's interesting. I'm definitely gonna have to play around with that because that's showing me something that, like, does need to be considered. Gonna go sleep now. Fair enough, yeah. Go enjoy sleep. But yeah, no, let me know if you do want any more just random ass advice or just talk about programming stuff, because it's always fun. And I'm hopeful that what I said to you was helpful in some way for your project that you're working on. That flicked out a little bit more than I thought. Jeez. I'll certainly be back. Sweet ass. But yeah, good catching up. Now, I saw that I also got an email earlier. I should probably do something about that. Which one was that one? That place. I would not be against that place. Sorry, got distracted by something. Again, I've mentioned this before. I'm looking for places. I just got a short listing for one, which would be really cool. It's not a bad place, all things considered. Oh, pardon me. Alrighty. Oh god, the first look at the casino for Holocure just came out. Oh, can't wait. Can't wait. It's gonna be a fun one. Okay, claiming your board still, nice. It's because, like, clearly that's probably part of it. There's not many of the time sources that this does isn't just pause array push. To be fair, we could move the pause array push stuff. Because at the moment I think that's done onto the player. Like most of the functionality for that. So let's actually move that. That's probably a wise idea. Because like none of this should probably be on the player. So let's move that to the main controller, step event. Just paste for a moment, see where we get with any issues. So this value here and this value here, I think are on the player. Well, they supposedly are. Yeah, there they are. I mean, that's a variable that could be done on the thing. Okay, so if we take that back to the player, that was in the step event. That should be fine. That's just removed a lot of weight off the player, which is again what we need to be doing, fairly across the board. Okay, because like that's something that shouldn't be just globally handled. It's the same with like this. This is going to be something that stays here, but this is going to get changed quite a bit. Because what we're going to be doing with, I think I've talked about this a little bit, is that what we're going to be doing with experience is that it's going to be global pool. So, if you have two players sort of thing, like you're not going to level up independently, you will level up together. which is going to be important. Again, I thank Swarm for opening up my eyes to that idea. So I think a really cool one. So that's a big change there. Is there things I'm missing here? Let's make a little check here. So we're not just wasting time with this. Alright, let's see how this works. We run it. Everything's seeming fine so far. Okay, let's spawn a bunch of bosses. Because we hate ourselves, and my poor computer loves me. Okay, computer's kinda dying. End run. And that's fine that time. Okay, so that probably confirms what my theory is on this. What's basically happening is if I overload my events too much, it'll create a permanent lag. So if I could just keep spamming bosses for a while. We can see game is chugging. End run. Restart, but it's fine. So unless I fixed the issue with moving that stuff around, or what, is the question. Yes, I am just hardcore spamming right now. I stop spamming, get to 10 FPS. Nope, that's too much. We want to make sure we're like sitting at 3 FPS. We're really doing some dev pushing. I'm now sitting in the thousands for virtual batches. If I stop spamming, we're at 4 FPS. If I stand still and let me die. And if we restart... Yeah, see? There's lag carryover, but it's getting through it. So it's clearly the cache is just taking a moment. To like catch back up and be okay. But are we going to see the return of our frames? But still, we're on 1 FPS. Yeah, it's just fucked. Interesting. So what do I need to do to fix that? What do I need to do to clear up the cache history correctly? Now again, we are forcing extreme situations, so there's an argument to be made I shouldn't even really care too much. Because my theory stands. I think what's happening is if I push it over a specific margin and it starts lagging, it breaks the game completely and makes it unplayable. So, garbage collection. I want to have a look at how Game Maker does some of it, because I know some of the stuff, but I also want to potentially do some things. Weak reference is a reference that does not protect the referred object from collection by garbage. So you can be used to check if it is live, not somewhere in the game. The function's available. Okay. God. What is this? You can indicate to the garbage collector that it should be aiming to spend no more than the time specified running each frame. The function takes a value specified in microseconds, and the default for the frame time is 100 microseconds. So that should be fine. Target value is some operations still need to run completely in one frame and may sometimes take longer than the target frame time. Also note that increasing the target time will make the garbage collector more responsive to rapid changes in memory usage and will cause memory to be freed more quickly, though in practice this is unlikely to be required in most cases. Okay. Because simply put, like, that was unacceptable what that was, but that was also me going extreme. So... Gonna have to do some worming around to see if I can find a good, reasonable answer to what I might need to do. In that case. But I will consider actually adding that in shortly, because that actually seems like a fun idea. Alright, I wonder if it's maybe to do with also like the damage zones. Because like this is drawing a lot of things, so this could potentially be the cause of it as well. Might need to be careful about how we draw those in the future. To be fair, I want to change how I'm drawing those in the future because I don't want to be drawing shapes. I want to be drawing sprites. Because shapes go out of memory space and then back into them, whereas a sprite won't. So it's a very small micro adjustment, but a micro adjustment nonetheless that I want to make. But we've managed to move a lot of values around, which is kind of good. So now a lot more is reliant on the player handling a lot of factors for themselves, and then now the game is handling a lot of variables themselves as well. So that's not too bad. You know what, let's have a look at how we might do this. Let's see, so I'll look at that later, but There's a fucking function for interpolation in Game Maker? What? There's no way that it's just a straight up function. When it is enabled true, all textures will be smooth with drawn. This includes sprites as they too are considered thing, and they'll scale to mood as if there is not a 1:1 pixel ratio. Yo! What? I want to try this. Oh, okay, that looks a bit fuzzy, though. Okay. In some cases it looks nice, in most cases it's not, I gotta say. It's because of the lower, like the low poly is probably the biggest pain for it. That's so weird though. That's why, like, the enemy doesn't look too bad with it, but, like, the player looks horrendous. What does the boss look like? Yeah, see, the boss looks probably quite fine. Overall. Because it's just a higher, like, visual level. Interesting. That is a very interesting setting to play around with, maybe. Okay, wait, so let's have a little look. So... Eight... True. Okay. Um... What's this? Okay, so that's the shader. Okay. So, if we're using this setting, is there a way to make this look less fuzzy? Because if I switch this to false, the game will look thing, but it will have other problems. Yeah, see, like, it's fine without that. Oh, hello. Am I lagging? I hugely am. Oh, it's the VSync. I bet. Yeah. Because it's all frame draw time. If I set the turn this off, then that will come down a fair bit. Yeah. Frame draw time is super low now, comparatively. See, that just a fun little thing. That, if you ever wonder, that is what VSync does. Is it creates a huge amount more lag by comparison. I hate that I have to log into the forums if I want to look at a fucking image. It's really irritating. Yeah, so if I have this true, then it's gonna be a problem. So I'll probably have to just manually do interpolation in certain areas. I was just wondering what it would be like if I did it separately. It's interesting though. But it's default to false anyway, so... But I'm just gonna read around a little bit more and see if we find anything interesting while I'm looking. No, that's just a off-brand version of the same thing. Because, okay, to explain what is going on, when this is off, this just draws to the nearest pixel. So it's snappy. The reason why it gets blurry when we have the other thing is that it's no longer trying to draw to the nearest pixel, it is just trying to draw based on the sampler texture. So it'll be smoothed out, which means that it gets fuzzy, because it's a lower poly, or a lower pixel count. If I raised the pixel count, which basically raises the size of the project significantly when we're talking with the player things, there wouldn't be a problem. In fact, it would probably be better for the program overall, but it would cause slightly more lag and be a larger sized program, which is the two things I kind of want to avoid. So it'd probably be better to just have pinpoint setting of this. So I might do something about that later. But I do find that interesting that there is just a straight up thing to tell the GPU that. Or tell the program to tell the GPU. Good to know. Alright, but I will consider how the best way to do that is. I do like the idea of having a bit of a less snappy thing. Let's do screen shake. I actually really want to do the screen shake thing. Okay, so let's think about how I'm going to do this then. Let's do some changes. Okay, let's see what happens when we run just this for the moment. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. H4 equals. Underscore H border. Underscore a V border. And then H border. Underscore V border. Does that work? No. Why is that not working? Hmm. 96, 18, 20. Yeah, so that is correct. So position, so it's just gonna pull up here so we can have a look at the changes. So then I would need on here it's minus H border minus V border. Be correct then? Seems right. Get to the edge of the map to test. Yep, seems fine so far. Okay. So that's correct now. So now I need for my fucking code to disappear. Jesus. So let's then do this. So this is equals. So we're gonna lerp these. I hate lerping. Okay. Shake 0.075. So I do need to add this, the create event. Okay, and then, oh god, again, trying to do weird math. B. Oh no, I need to do this as a hard variable, okay. Okay. And then if I go back to the create event, so I'm gonna want horizontal swing equals 0. Horizontal swing speed equals 0.005. So it needs to be fairly low values. Otherwise I'm gonna actually vomit trying to watch it. Horizontal swing. And then we want a length value. And then vertical swing equals 0. Vertical swing speed equals, and this needs to be a lower value. So we'll go with this. This person's suggesting doing it that, okay. And then vertical swing length equals 1. No, 0.5 for this one. Wait. Oh, am I getting this? Oh, I'm getting these mixed around. That. Right. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Less confused now. So then Let's try doing it this way, because this is actually, I would argue, a slightly better way of doing some of this. So I'm gonna just yoink this here. And this replaces, whoops. Control C, Control V, Control C, Control V. And then yeah, I misspelled. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, so it still needs the this. Interesting. So that's going to be the side effect of that, is that this design has it so it inherently has a bit more gap in it. I'm not against this. Doesn't seem like a bad thing. Gives it a little bit more wiggle to it, which is kind of nice. Alright. Using displayed in the last data would make the result. So log in if interpolation is linear. If you want to keep it linear, it would require some some state memorization. Okay. Keep that in mind. Alright. So going back to this. Okay, so... Okay. Y minus underscore y. Whoops. Oh shit, okay. I'm not gonna do that. So none of that's necessary. So if I make screen shake 0, then there'll be no generic swing. Okay, I need to set a button. Oh camera, oh camera. Shake equal 40. Okay. I want to see what happens if I do this. I am going to apologize in advance if this is nauseating. I will click away from it as quickly as I can. Okay, it's a little bad. But it deteriorates it very quickly, is the idea. Okay, that's kind of hard to look at. Again, I apologize in advance as this is actually, like, really bad for people. So I think what I actually need to be doing is I need to have on the camera, I need to have this lerp down to 0. I think that's what fixes it shaking at all, or being slightly thinged. Keep in mind, the reason I'm not doing much in the lobby is because it is just, like, not really a thing that can be done. Okay. So, I want to test, though, very quickly. If I was to remove this stuff... Oops. And we just make x equals that and y equals that, do we have as much of a thing? No, it's hard locked on the player there. So what if I do this? It's all about experimenting with this stuff, remember? Okay. Okay. .75. So this is 7.5% of the value between these two. I think. You can find the value that equates to the position between two other values as a given percentage. So if you do, for example, would return the value of 5, which is 50% of the input values. You can extrapolate using the function 2 by supplying a positive or negative value, the interpolation amount, so they're doing something like, we'll return the value of 20. Okay. The above code uses a linear interpolation function to predict where an instance would have moved to after 1 second of game time. Okay. I mean, for now, I don't see a problem with this. I don't think we want the 40 value. Let's just play around with some values. Let's see what 20 looks like and see how intense that is. But I think 40 is a little much in most cases. Especially if we want to have it for like the Juniper movement. When she's in her EX. I want to see if it looks different in the... Like, think about it like this. If we have Juniper's ult do it on steps. Let's actually get the EX going and try and experiment. So, I think that's just too much, right? But there's like that problem of like, is it too, where do you get the too much, too little? This is why I'm really bad with this stuff, because I don't like screen choke. So let's try that out then. If we go, first of all, we'll be adding it here no matter what, right? And this can be 20. I think it's funk. I think it's funk how it's done, right? Yeah. Let's edit the modifiers because we're going to do testing. And then, 0 or 0 or 3. See how this looks. Doesn't want to work the way I want it to, huh? Okay, let's see. Setting this variable directly to a frame will not trigger any broadcast messages. When using skeletal animation sprites, you can get and set the value, see the function, animation, skeleton animation get duration, for examples. A stretched frame will be returned as a fraction of one number, for example. Okay, oh, shit, okay. So, seems stupid, but would it be then, image frame is greater than -1 and image index is less than 2. Then do the same here. Of greater than 2 and image index is less than 4. That be how it wants it then? This seems very stupid. Oh god, that's... That's hard to look at. Alright, that first of all, there's a big change that we need to do here. God, that was hard to look at. I apologize. Just doesn't, like, the problem is it just doesn't seem very impactful. Okay, I think what we could try... Let's reduce some of this. That just makes it impossible to look at. Like, I'm gonna be serious with you, that just, I can't see me looking at that and not wanting to just give up. That is horrendously awful. 1. And then, that's... What is half of 25 again? What's half of 25? It is... 10, 12... It's 125. Let's try this out. Again, like, the benefit we do have is that if we wanted to, we could change these values as well for the swings. Again, I do apologize that this is probably really hard to look at some moments. This is, again, the difficulty of doing some of this testing. Maybe we can lower the value now and it not be too bad. Because like that wasn't feeling too far off kind of what I want. Just quick shakes. Quick small shakes. At the end of the day, this is probably going to be something that needs to be turned off. Is the short answer. That can be turned off. You as the player have the right to turn it off. It's better. I guess it's better. Let's see what a 10 looks like. Hey, Milo. Surely this can't be too bad at 10. Be short, it'll be sweet, hopefully. Not gonna hurt my eyes more. I think that's fine. Why so tired voice? I don't know if I've got that tired of a voice. More so than normal. Again, like I tend to have a more of a deeper side voice anyway, right? I don't know, naturally probably sound just tired all the time. So that's the big thing. It's also kind of exhausted from this already. Also, I just realized that it's almost 12 o'clock, which means that I've been almost going for 4 hours. God damn. It actually has snuck up on me. I've gotten too distracted on this task. Alright. This can be fine. This should be fine as well. What have I done today? So we refactored a lot of things to new locations. So now most of the player data is actually stored on the player. And everything's correctly referencing that. So that should mean when we move to do other data information as well as what's it called? I'm blanking. Multiplayer, that's it. Things will be a lot easier. And that meant they're moving certain things to controllers as well, so that's good. We've also done some general cleanup to accommodate that. And then what we've just done now, which is added screen shake to the game. Finally, some proper coding. Hey! How dare you? To be fair, again, so I said at the beginning of the stream, the main thing I want to work on this week, I can't work on stream because of legal reasons. And that's the most frustrating part. Because we're at a stage where I feel everything I have to do is just add more bosses, do a little bit more refactoring for information points, and just further prep in advance. Like I have on my whiteboard on my wall over there, I have my list of things for this next coming patch, and then general patch discussion points that I need to kind of consider. And if you want to know what the list is, we have 30 total bosses, 4 new characters, which we already have those confirmed which ones they're going to be. I'm going to do shrine cleanup, so that's going to be something that needs to be done, because there was one thing I noticed someone point out at one point, and I do want to combat that, but I'll explain that in a moment. Rerolls and banishes I want in the game, finally. Like, I think it's about time, especially if we add 4 more characters, that is 4 more items and 4 more weapons getting added. At that point in time, having 2-ish rerolls or banishes base game should be enough to get you kind of most of the builds that you'd want. So that should be good. Options and settings improvements. That's stuff that I need to get some things prepped for, but outside of that, it will be waiting on the UI update that I've been waiting on for a while. And then some gameplay clarity changes, which I have actually been working on off to the side, and there's one of them that I'm mainly waiting on from the UI person, because I think he's done it. I just need to see what it looks like in game. But yeah, that's basically, for the next major patch, that's what you should be expecting. I don't know when that major patch will be, but I'm hoping in a few weeks, we can get most of that done. Again, the biggest delay on that is the bosses, and the biggest delay on that is the assets. 100%, I could be probably done with all of this within a week or two, if it wasn't for the assets, as per usual, right? That argument. Because it's a big misunderstanding is how much time needs to go into prepping assets, prepping resources for everything. Programming's easy. Programming's fast and simple and linear. The assets are not. And like I said, I did my damnedest to actually take a break this weekend after my last stream, which was very hard for me because I'm a workaholic. I even opened up documents during that time regardless. I wasn't able to stop. But I did spend most of my time just watching stuff, trying not to actually work. Sigma Gad grind, ugh. But it is kind of that mentality, right? Like, again, my workaholic nature is getting worse and worse as I'm getting further and further in this project, because I'm just getting to a point where, like, why bother stopping? And it's not good to think like that. Very much not good to think like that. So, still trying to think as well about the suggestion earlier with the interpolation for bars. I'm trying to think of how that would be done. I would need to contact the UI person for the ability to work on that, because that would probably require a variable carryover that I don't think could exist currently. Unless I do it external, but that's still not good to do. Yeah. Because, like, all I would need to do is I would need to lerp it. I would just lerp the value. At the location? Yeah. The UI person? Okay, Mr. Mallet, the business guy. Well, I mean, my mate's the dude doing the UI. And I've said this before, but Hololive YouTubers now exist? I know. Which reminds me, I doubt it was the case, but I did actually go in for the competition to try and get the Gura and Ame ones. But I haven't received any message or anything, so don't know. But yeah, I might try my best to grab one or two of them. We could see. Let's see. It's before they release at 3 PM EST, which I'm sure is past by now, right? Yeah, they're available thing now. Yeah, no, I wasn't in the list. Oh, well. But I would kind of like to get one of those. That would be kind of cool. Especially the Ame and Booba one. Or Bubba, sorry. Yeah. Ame's gonna be gone soon. The tragedy. Gonna be rough. To be fair, there is also one thing I'm saving up for that I wanted to get. I've talked about this before. I want to get the VTuber cards that are coming out with like the collab with was it Gamer Subs? That's gonna be cool. Bunch of VTubers. So that's definitely something. Your stuff, let's see. Got the older writer side project. Maybe I'll do some animations or graphics about stories of yours. My return to VTubing with this banger of a military fiction. Ooh. Always fun. Okay, so this was 20 for the thing, right? No, it's 10. Okay, so it is 10, and I think it's 20 on the boss. So if we go into the main menu, again, apologies if this is like really, really rough. Yeah, that's kind of rough. I'm gonna have to enable/disable screen shake stuff. So that's definitely gonna be a setting that we have to add in. At least for my own fucking sake. Alright, so with that being the case, let's make a... I'm gonna need a global settings variable for this. So, global dot G screen shake equals ini underscore read real. Settings. Underscore, so it would be settings, then just have it as literally screen shake. And then variable true. True. There we go. It's the default for it. And then step event. For now, let's have it as key O, so we can actually have this as the player is allowed to do this. And this will just be used externally to this. Is global dot g underscore screen shake equals not global dot g underscore screen shake. And then for that, how do I do that again? The setting stuff. I have to look at audio because I actually can't remember how to set this thing. There. It's right real. Cool. Control the main. Settings. Screen shake. There we go. And so that should be fine. And then I need to actually add this to the camera. I'm on the Discord server already, so if you want to chat tomorrow, maybe we've got something to do for the game that I could make. Promo graphics, simple trailer, descriptions. I appreciate the thought, but simply I struggle when I can't pay someone to do their jobs, because I do not think that, it sounds weird. My mentality is that if you're not paid for something, you're going to have a lot less drive to do it. That's very much the case for most people, because money does influence that. Not saying that you wouldn't, I'm just saying that that's my experience. And I do not have the money to pay people at this point. It's the big thing. And then on top of that, I also am very busy, and the time that I would probably be available wouldn't suit you. It's the short answer. As well. It is what it is, right? Because, like, keep in mind, like, this is my mornings. Like, I'm about to hit lunchtime in 4 minutes, and I probably wouldn't be available if I ended stream. Then I would probably take like 2 hours before I'd be available again. I can't play with you. I can't pay you, so you can't work for me. No, I mean, I get that. Like, I 100% get that. It's just that is my mentality towards things. Is the only reason I'm having work with my friend is because I've known him since high school, right? So there's a bit of a different argument. And the fact is that he is working at a really slow and sometimes irritating pace, but it's also he's not paid to do anything. The fact that he's doing anything alone is already a massive, massive thing above what I'd expect. But I do understand the want for experience. I mean, that's kind of the difficulty we have at this point for things. I can't give you a good argument, honestly, other than that. It is genuinely how my brain works, and it sucks. I really wish it didn't work like that sometimes, because that really doesn't help you out. So if, like, trust me when I say I really do feel for that. I'm not kidding though. If I could pay you, I probably would just consider the thing and go like, hey, here's a small little bit of a wage for it. Like, this is low wage, and that's genuinely what I would probably give you as an offer for it. If you could show me some of the stuff that you've done, right? I'm obviously not gonna just hire you off blind faith. But that's the thing. I really do appreciate the sentiment though. I'm just also a very paranoid individual. That's, again, why my friend that I've known since high school. You'll think about it again in the future, maybe? Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like, I cannot stress enough, once I'm at a stage where I can consider a lot of other things better, no, 100%, you'd be surprised at how willing I would be to sort stuff out. I'm gonna take this stuff out and put it here. And then we take this and put it above this. So that should resolve it. I mean, like, so one thing I do want to say, and something I've actually seen a lot at the moment, and I think it's a great example of what people should be doing with the indie stuff, is that there is a lot more indie games that have ended up being successful that are actually, like, reaching out and giving opportunities to other indie developers. I know Vampire Survivors has recently set up a thing. I mean, Thor is working with Off-Brand Games. Like, a lot of game companies are working very, like, indie game companies are working very hard at making indie better for indies. I know that sounds really stupid to say. Indies are making it better for indies, but it's genuinely the case. The space is just progressively getting better and better at this stage, and I will not deny, I will 100% jump on that bandwagon when the opportunity arises. Like, not even hesitation. That will be the case for me. Cool. That works quite well. Easy enough. So now we have a system in place for changing screen check. Why that big moth ability though? What do you mean? Why does it have screen shake, or? Or why am I using it constantly? Why not some other ability type? If you're meaning like why not use another thing, that's because that is the only thing I've got at the moment that players will have that causes screen shake. I'm not going to give players screen shake often. That was a suggestion made by a friend of mine that was in the chat earlier, which I actually agree with, because it is supposed to be you turning into a giant monstrous thing. So it does actually make a lot of sense that you would create screen shake while walking, and it's only while walking as well. Whereas, like, yeah, there's nothing else that would cause it. It's only when you're in that ult that you can get that screen shake. Other than that, there is the boss that causes it, and that's only on one of its abilities. But that's the thing, you look, it's not occurring right now, is it? Not while I'm running around. But it is while I'm walking. Even if I stand still, nothing. But just walking causes it. Imagine making that moth VTuber have a sunray shot ability that would cause screen shake and do a cool procedural ray sound. I mean, but why would that fit Juniper? I struggle to see how that fits what she's done. Like, I'm not denying that's an interesting idea that could be explored. I'm just saying, like, how does that fit Juniper for her, like, EX especially more than Full Moon? Because keep in mind, these are actual VTubers we're referring to with a lot of these, so we're trying our best to pay homage to them in the most interesting ways. And I would argue her Full Moon is probably one of her more famous, like, funny things. Like, do I think this is the only time we're going to do screen shake? No, I do think there's a few other ults that we'll probably have screen shake for. But for now, this is the only one. I don't want, again, I don't like screen shake. I agree that it can be used, and it can be used tastefully, which is why I've even implemented it. But I do think that I personally am gonna, like, if I'm playing the game, I'm actually gonna play without screen shake. I think it would still be moth theme related. Yeah, okay, so that's where I kind of point at, like, while I agree with you somewhat, it's not Juniper related. Keep in mind that this VTuber and all its powers are not moth related, they're Juniper related. Juniper is moth themed, but the abilities I've done are themed around what she's done with it, which is where the like kind of specifics come in. It's what I've tried to do with all of the characters as part of my design philosophy with them, is to try and think how they act, think how they work with their stuff, look through references that they've got, all that, and it's really that. I don't really know the in-depth most of these VTubers. Yeah, and that's fair. Again, that's why I'm stressing, like, that's what I'm aiming for, and that's why I'm working on these VTubers, because these are the VTubers I can kind of do that with. I have followed them for a fair while, or I have been, like, in their deep things for them. Like, hell, all of these characters, I've watched their lore videos, their, all that sort of stuff. Not just highlights or anything. So I know way too much on that sort of thing. It's the ones that are coming is when it starts falling through, because, like, I'm now starting to get to characters I've not watched as in-depthly and all that, and the ideas that are coming to me are a little bit looser in concept. If we go to design list, scroll up from where I was doing that stuff, because you guys shouldn't be seeing that. Here we go. There we go. Imagine making your game by including some bigger indie VTubers. Do you know who Juniper is? Juniper is the definition of like what I would call nowadays a large indie. Iron Mouse is very much the opposite, for example, and so is Vox. Like, I mean not big indies. Well, I mean... I would argue there are some that aren't big indies. I don't know, like it's the difficulty of me saying, again, for example, with Juniper, I've followed her since like her first model. I've followed her for a long time before what I would consider her being big. Now she is. Right? But like if we go to these characters and stuff like that, like we start getting to ones that are a bit more on the niche side, I would argue. Like Cinder, I would argue, is fairly popular. I think she's still considered indie, right? Can't remember. Like Nero Summer is popular, but also in, I don't know. And then in here is probably maybe the best examples. Like I would argue like Takahata is, I don't think, a hugely popular one. I dislike the idea of indie just meaning non-agency. That's... what? Do you know what the term indie means? Because indie is short for independent. That's all it is. So that's why I'm just kind of like clarifying that in terms of confusion on my end. So when I say indie, and that indie means niche, small in my opinion, not actually what it means, but it's fine if that's what you want it to mean. Indie literally means independent. That is what the shorthand is for it. It's the same argument as anime. Anime is animation, just shortened. We just tend to use it for Eastern stuff, specifically Japan. And then this gets the argument of like, okay, so what is Legend of Aang? Is Legend of Aang anime? Technically is. So I could see that as a valid argument of kind of going like, oh, it's kind of like that kind of term. But no, if you want that, you call them niche VTubers. Not indie. To make that clarified. See, Mal is paranoid about definitions. How fucking dare you? No, I'm just saying, like that's what I would say towards that. It's just like I wouldn't call indie meaning niche. Indie is just independent. Regardless of your size, if you're not with an agency or not really part of a mainstream agency, I would consider you indie. Because that's what you are. It's the same with indie music. What? Like, I'm getting confused with this. Like, indie music just doesn't mean that they're not of a thing. What do you got in the weapon category? What do you mean? Oh, you mean down here, my random ideas stuff? I've shown this off a few times. This is literally just a collation of things that I can use for characters or use for just randoms. Like non-attached character things. This is items, weapons, all sorts. Even abilities in here that I'm like, I could make this a ability for a character. Rough concepts for future ideas to pluck from. But you know, what I was saying earlier, like Takahata is probably the smallest VTuber on this list, I feel like, so far. I don't know. That's actually a good wonder of that. Independent weapons. Imagine giving... Wait, do you not realize there are weapons in this game that aren't attached to characters already? Because there's a lot of weapons that aren't attached to characters. In fact, I feel like half of the weapons aren't character related. It's just a good chunk of them are, because, whoa. Yeah. No, if we go here, so Demon Umbrella is, Iron Mike is, Gushing Blowhole is now, Anonymous Feather isn't yet, but will be. Moth Goop is, Creative Slash Fiction is, Sacra Storm is, Aura Slash is, Demon Claws is, Atlantean Trident is, Hand Reveal is not, Idle Song is not, Truck-kun is not, Neko no Yomikon will be later, Body Pillow is not, Lovey Lovey Beam is not, Ink Sprayer is not currently but will be later, Hanabi is not, Sledge Over It is not, Ball of Yarn is not, Butterfly Blade is. So we've had independent weapons before. Waiting for some Reddit/4chan inspired weapons. I don't know how I would approach that, I'm gonna be honest. I'm probably not gonna touch 4chan with a fucking 10-foot pole, because I do, and I don't go to Reddit. So I don't know if I'd have a good idea for something from that. Simply put, I can't think of anything that would be inspired from those concepts that I feel would be worthwhile to explore, that I couldn't explore differently, in different ways. That would make more sense to me, at the very least. Like, I'm already hitting my, slapping myself over the wrist with the fact that if we go back to the design list stuff of bosses, the vast majority of these are anime references. Then, like, after that, it's like 90s, 2000s references, and then a few of them are just even older. The fact that Fluffy is a goddamn Monty Python reference, like... Manhattan Dragon is I think it's early 2000s. Fucking Giant Mutant Turtle is a fairly old one, I'd call it now, because it's just Bowser. Like, it's not even really VTuber related, most of the bosses. I think your game is a VTuber culture inspired game than just a sole VTuber inspired game. I think that's an accurate way of putting it, right? Like, I've more or less advertised it as such, is that it's just like, it's... What is the terming I use? I could look at my business emails I send, but I think it's like... It's in celebration of VTubers, is I think what I use for phrasing. Give me a second. I'm not showing the emails because I'm not allowed to. Let's see, that focuses on celebrating the VTubers community. Yeah, so it's the community stuff is kind of what I'm aiming for. There's a reason why, like, anime is still fairly prevalent in it. I mean, fucking Truck-kun is an anime weapon. I don't think you can get more anime with that. So. Shwoo da Whoop. The Blu-ray face ability could be in here. I have no fucking idea what that is. You've made me feel old all of a sudden. Let's see. Show Whoop. Da Whoop. Oh, that thing. Oh god, that's... Okay, that's on the older side. Yeah. I mean, I don't see a reason why I couldn't try and do something for it, but I don't know how or what I would do. It's kind of my statement on that. I'm sure there's like probably a VTuber that I could do that for an EX or something like that and have it somewhat a soft reference. Maybe Sayu, because he is already kind of like Mega Man-ish with the design that I've got for him so far in my head. I think that's actually literally what I've written next to him for his term. Let's see, where is he? Sayu, Mega Man reference, yeah. Simple, make your game a hero shooter and implement it as an alt. Do you know what an EX is in this game? EXs are basically ultimates. It's extreme move. EX, extreme. That's why I was saying, like, I could possibly do it as an EX. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like that's one of those things that maybe I should just call them alts instead of EXs. The idea is that it's kind of, beat 'em up fighter referencing. Right? That's why there's assist as a term. Because, like, assist is not the only way I could have had that. I could have had that as companion, I could have had that as all sorts of things, right? But EX and assist are direct references to fighting games, and I will not even deny that's because when I was initially designing a lot of things, I was playing a lot of the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle R, and that's actually why I wanted to do assists, because I thought that was a cool system that they had for that. And that's why those are called EXs, is because in that game they're called EXs, the big mega moves. Mega Man EX. Fuck, that's... No. Wasn't that like a TV show in the early 2000s or something? Or Mega Man EX, yeah, Mega Man EX. That was a show. I know there's the games as well. I guess it was always called Mega Man X. I just remember the series. It's action platformers, sub-series, blah 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 blah. Yeah, so the series is called Mega Man X. Oh, I didn't realize the full series is just called Mega Man X. Co-op mode when? What do you think on multiplayer? Okay, you're really just fucking with me now, right? Literally talked about it earlier today. That's why I refactored my player to now have a shitload of stuff in it. Yes, you are? Okay. I knew you'd been fucking me for a while, but like, I'm still gonna explain stuff. Because it's not just for that, but for like people that watch in the future potentially. Make sure my information is as available as possible. This value here I want to move and do something with. I mean, I could move that to initialization. Whoops. There we go. Hey, yes, your info available as much as possible. Isn't that called doxing? God damn it. To be fair, I have actually doxed myself on stream a couple of times. Like, I know my first name is actually available somewhere. I've never really made an effort to hide it. And the city that I live in, well, lived in, I know is no one. Because I've talked about it too many times. To be fair, I never give away anything that jeopardizes me, right? Now I'm impressed, GitHub. What do you mean? I mean, that's the other thing. All of this is private on GitHub, so you'd never be able to see it. But I have shown this a few times. I try not to show too many details off of it, though. But no, I've made sure that the repositories are private, sadly. So even if you did know my name, you'd not be able to get it. To be fair, why would you need access to the Git? I have shown pretty much everything on stream. The only things I haven't shown are what's in this folder here. Still can't guess what your real name is. My real name is Michael. But I don't respond to that in chat. Because what's the point? Again, like, I'm not secretive with details about me. As long as they don't jeopardize me or anyone I care about, I don't give a shit about explaining things. I just I get referred to as Easer or Malith most of the time because that's what I get as my my details online. And it's just better to refer to me as what you can see readily available. Yes, I mean, one of my favorite memes of all time was that one where it's just like, hey Michael, turns the corner and it's just like this weird demon creature hunts. That's not Michael. My friends would send me that all the time when that first came out. It was fucking funny. Don't leave me here, Michael! Michael! But yeah. I feel like I can only disappoint you with some of these arguments. Like, that's the thing. It's how it is. It do be like that. Oh, pardon me. Okay. That's right, someone said something, and I'm gonna see about doing it. How would I do it? If... So I was going to have this be, how do I get how many instances of it is playing? Now I'm curious. Can I get like the amount of it being played? Audio. Audio effects, advanced audio. Sync groups. Audio that should be played perfectly in sync, no. Web audio, don't care. Function reference. So we have... Let's see, audio, placeholder, is playing. We have audio is playing. Audio debug, gain conversion, audio streams. Audio streams. What are audio streams? With this function, you can create a new sound which can be used in the regular audio functions. The stream is by OGG file source. Okay. Let's see. Do you think male VTubers have it harder compared to female? Do I think it's underrated? I mean, again, it's the whole niche argument, right? It's like, VTubers are best defined as, a mix between a visual hook is often kind of the best thing, and then and then actually being interesting. That's the problem. That a lot of, I fucking have a video about this. Like, genuinely, there is a short on my channel that explains this. Somewhat. In a much more, like, wide setting, albeit. But, like, my short answer on, like, the male thing is, do I think that, like, they have it harder compared to females? I don't know if I'd use that wording. I just don't think the niches are as wide with male VTubers at this stage. Like, in my opinion, personally, personality is on top and looks is not so important. Well, I mean, like, it's the same argument with any content creator. Again, like, this is where we start getting to, like, this more broader concept that people don't actually like talking about, the fact that, like, realistically, a VTuber is a content creator, right? That is what they are. If you look at it, when you start accepting that and stop actually getting hissy fit with so much of the community that does get hissy on this, it's like, oh, VTubers are different. It's like, no, they're content creators. They just do it a specific way. It's the same argument. You need to somehow get the person to view you, so you need to have some visual hook, be it thumbnail, be it your model being unique or interesting. I'll say that with Juniper. Juniper's was that argument. Juniper caught me because it was an independent VTuber that made their own stuff, and it looked really high quality and high thing. And I was like, damn, I kind of want to watch this. Then after that, more or less her personality came out to show, and that's always the thing. And her personality was fun. I enjoy her personality. She's a fucking chaotic little sister. It's great. And that's kind of where that stuff continues. So yeah, personality is a lot more important than a lot of people value, but it's not going to get you views. It's the same with my channel. Real fun hot take. Do you know I actually pay attention to a lot of things on the channels and stuff? The dev streams have been doing better since I've changed the thumbnail again. And that goes to show, so you could make an argument, oh, but that's because you're progressively getting more and more and it just followed on. No, I'm getting significantly more views on my streams now than I did before. Which goes to show having the pixel sprites of the characters is less valuable than having the splash arts, which is what we have now. So that's kind of an important aspect. So visual is important. do I have pretty much all of my viewers still keep watching? Yeah, like I actually have a very good retention rate. But, sorry, I'm reading something. Okay. Dot sound volume then times point what's that? Number one cool fact, reads chat. I mean, I try, at the very least. Like, I try and do my best to keep a good eye on that. Uh-oh, apparently my stream broke on my phone. There we go. Let's try this out. I will see if this breaks it or not. No, that's not what I want. Open up, is that? Open up. Switch to that. There we go. I mean, it's the benefit I have as well of having two monitors, right? So you read chat. And I dedicate my entire second monitor to my stream software. So, good and bad. Alright, so one of the complaints I was getting about EXP was that, like, picking up multiple EXP at once didn't feel quite as satisfying. Just gonna disable that screen share because it fucking hurts me. Yeah, that's not enough. Maybe you could do EXP or clustering system. I mean, we do. That's why you see multicolored EXP on the ground. It's more that, like, when you pick up multiple instances of EXP, what I had before is that it would not play audio looped. It's if the sound is playing, then don't play the sound. Where, oh, I didn't mean to press that, shit. Also, let's see. I might actually try and do, catch, let's see, I might actually, do, next try to catch, VTuber. I'll try and form my interests in a more technical way. It's pretty good. Always good. So now I need to try and stack a little bit of EXP on top of each other so we can actually try and pick up more at once. Yeah, so I don't know if you can hear it. Every once in a while the audio bursts up quite a bit. That there is the reason why I'm trying to do something about this. this to heal. Yeah, I'm still not happy with that audio level. Make it half the sound. Alright, in the history of gaming channel, we'll wait for now, but soon I'll get to it. Just need some more time for research. I mean, that sort of channel does require a lot of work, right? It takes a long time to get all the research done for some of those systems. I would... If you want an example of that sort of stuff, there's a person called Baomi that did Stories of Dota, which he basically went through and did a huge analysis of each character, did quite long videos of each thing, talking about them in like TI and stuff. Really good example of the fact that he spent like a month per thing, and he spent ages and he had to get ahead so he could even get all of them done. Like, if you're wanting to do that channel, I still stand by, you're probably going to have like half a year's worth of work done in advance. Maybe you could have ramp up the pitch of the EXP sound. See, that's something I've considered. Something like that as well. How would I want to handle some of that, though? Still don't think this is quite the right answer. I wonder if there's like a good someone's got like a good answer on a forum. Game maker. Okay, let's see what someone's got as an argument. You can use audio playing to check the thing. You can always check for it to make sure only one instance is playing. Another option is to stop a sound before playing it. That way a sound can repeat even if it hasn't finished. And therefore, I am not using, but rather sound play. Nice. Okay, so let's try that. So if it's playing, we just stop the audio. Audio, stop. Sound, and then it would be this. And then we remove the else around this. And see what happens. See how this sounds. Get a feel for it and see if we like it. The most stupid answer would be the pass the orcs of the EXP orb. God damn. I actually kind of like that. Do we like that more, having it stop the audio so it's like catching it like that? I think that's actually better to have it like that, yeah. Running so fast at this music. Maybe you could get a different sound for the blue clusters. Do I think that it needed... Would I do a different sound for, like, the different, types? Because like there's, I think there's 4 different colors total, right? Because there's green, which is the base one, then it goes to blue, then it goes to magenta, and then it goes to red. God, I run so fucking fast. I think it's better. I think it is better with this audio. Like the change in and out of it. Okay, well that's something that needs to be considered. I move so fucking fast. It sounds like there's a bit of a crunch though with it sometimes. I'm not the only one that's hearing like that kind of. If you know some of Call of Duty, I could tell you about my writing progress easier. I'll be honest, I definitely would not be the right person because I have played, in the total time of my life, I think maybe 10 hours of all Call of Duty games at all. Throughout all of my history of playing games. It is not that I dislike the franchise, it's just I've not really had a reason to play it. I like, by the way, so much that these whirlpools look so much better since I made them like on the angle now instead of just being straight up circles. Oh, it looks so nice. Story equals Call of Duty Black Ops, Cold War, connection to Modern Warfare, then to Advanced War. Okay. Isn't Advanced Warfare the one where they get like mech suits? Well, not mech suits, but like power armor, I think was what it was, right? And they could run around like fucking lunatics and everyone hated it? Or am I remembering that wrong? Yeah, okay. I kind of remember some stuff. It's from the 50s to the 2045, jeez. Oh, that didn't sound good. That really didn't sound good, that crunch. Oh, no, that just didn't sound right. I don't know, that just doesn't sound right at some moments. Like, there it didn't sound too bad, but... So I just want to double check something. This feels a little laggy. Yeah. I wonder if it's the healing. Send out to the trucks. Yeah, the game's getting really laggy right now. Why it's getting so bad. some of the world lore done, mainly 50s, 80s, from the first events that I can tell you. South completely dominates North and Korean War, 50s, with the help of the US. Okay. Ah. And that way too many V badges are the enemies on the same texture page. Basically everything but the player should be on the same texture page. Like most of everything's on a similar one. I have... The V badges isn't the problem, I don't think, but maybe it is. I think it's something else. No, it's not the V badges, it's the updates. So if I pull this up and then remove the stacking... Oh, I think I died. Yeah. And then it's still lagging, so something getting wrong. So yeah, again, it's not the V badges. Because even when we've got low V badges, the frame rate's not returning. Something's getting bad with the bosses. That's interesting. I think I do need to really revisit how I handle a few things with the bosses, I think. This is the big issue. I just don't know where is going wrong, because like before it was update. Or I'm doing the right cleanup too. Because like I will not deny pathing would definitely be a big issue, but they should be deleting their path when they die. I guess maybe it's because the bosses do repath on frame. So maybe it's creating too much, like, clog. Maybe I need to make some unique things to enable. External to them. I mean, I could just rip this step event out and give it to, the controller instead on an alarm, and then just move what's necessary for step events to the step event. Some variables that would definitely need to be moved around weirdly. Might be something to do next stream. Go through that process. Alright. Yeah, we'll keep that in mind. Alright, but the North is held by China, and the US are more than IRL. Soviets are in peace with the US now, but then surrender, US are... God damn, Call of Duty has a wild storyline. I never cared enough to it, I'll be honest, because, like, Call of Duty is a gun game. It's the same with like Battlefield, so I never really latch on to them. I say that I played a shitload of Halo, but that one had a really in-depth and interesting story, okay? I will fight to the end of days on that opinion. Alright. Let's see, what's that? That's there, okay. And what was this next one? And it will lead to some joint operation against... God damn, okay. Yeah, no, you've done a good job if you've managed to stack it all up like that. Like, that's looks like you've actually done a good bit of research for it. So, go you. I wonder, is that what I need to do for it? If you'd like to see the whole timeline, I can send it on Discord later. I'll say this now, I'm probably not going to read through it all. It's just the short of it. That seems like a little bit too much for me. Especially for something I'm not too hugely interested in. Call of Duty's, again, that's why I'm saying, like, it's cool, but not cool to me. I can tell you that the 2005 to 2045 fragment is crazy. You know, that wouldn't surprise me. Especially knowing that, like, that's where it starts getting to the point of having to really deviate from real history, right? So, otherwise, its stories don't make sense. I mean, someone's told me a bunch about, like, the fucking zombie lore, and that's always fascinated me, is the fact that they have, like, lore for the zombies. It's funny. Like, why can't we just have, like, game modes and not have to, like, have a fucking 10-page script of what the fuck even is going on? Just make a mode. Have fun. Fuck story. That's what got the game modes were originally for, like, Halo. Now there's a bunch of backstory to some of them. It's always weird to me. I mean, fuck, they made it so the backstory to it all was that it's a training field now, right? I think that's what they did the moment, like, Halo 4 came in. Is they actually gave it story. Which is just wild to me. It's not one-to-one like Call of Duty. It's just supposed to be a military slice of life anime plot, and now it's getting to some peak writing on my side. I mean, fair. That's fair. Right, it's just like... Again, the interesting thing of military slice of life, though, that just sounds such a weird concept. I mean, best of luck with that. Once you get a lot further along, I will feel free to message me then, and I'll have a look. I did do, what's it called? Proofreading for a lot of people at one point. Because, fun fact, in my past, in my more wild and wacky days, I did write fanfic. And I did, review other people's fanfic. For spell checking and, general stuff. I was one of those people back in the day. That was a fun time. I would say back in the day, it's not even that... Oh shit, maybe it is a bit long ago now. It's like 10 years ago. Point is, I did it at one point. That's all that needs to be said. Did it when I was younger, and it was stupid. I have to do some animation slash and story videos on your channel. That's very, very crazy concept. I mean, that sounds cool, right? Like, especially if you've got a world built out. I still stand by, there's a story I have that I've been writing since, like, high school that one day will see the light of day. Today is not that day. I have it scripted up to a pretty high degree. I have its seasons laid out. I have the world building built, and I have like the prequel and the sequel also designed for it. In fact, that's actually where the name Malith comes from, is that's the main character in it. The mage. So, yeah, that one's a... One day that story will exist. I mean, the shorthand I've said with that story is that story will only exist when I can make it at its, like, finest. Which means that it would be an animation. Because like, that was the thing I concluded pretty early on, is that I could never do it as a book. I could never happily do it as a comic. It would be an animated series. And I have all of it planned out. So the fun thing of not a single moment in it doesn't collect together to matter in some regard. In fact, all of the main story elements will be ready and hinted at points, but not in a way that could actually be made sense of. Unless you're really, really capable, and that's the point. I grew up watching stuff like Babylon 5 and loving that and still think that's the best series ever. That is the point. Right, like I always intend for, if I was to make a story like that, for it to have like way too many in-depth little details that add together to give you the final result. And then you're like, oh, we've built up to something. Which is why it requires like 5 seasons for its main series. And it requires like 3 seasons, I think, for its prequel, and then like 1-2 seasons for its sequel. The sequel's really easy. The sequel is literally just wrapping up the story something like 50 years down the line. And stopping the end of the universe. But you know, that's how it fucking always goes, right? One day. One day I'll have a few millions of dollars so I can actually make that project. But until that day, that show ain't seen the light of day. I will write other stories in between to make myself happier. Oh, okay. That's an interesting idea. Alright, I'm gonna keep that tab open for after stream so I can read that better. God, I'm looking at my hair and it's getting messier and messier. To be fair, I have been streaming for 5 hours now, which is a really long time for me. As I'm just kind of like been doing stuff. There's been enough stuff to do. Record times. I wouldn't call it record times. I think my longest stream was something close to 12 hours. 12, 13 hours. Actually, no, isn't it 14? Oh shit, I think it's 14 is the longest stream I did. And then there's times I've also done like multiple streams a day. That was fun. But yeah, I mean, like, admittedly, dev streams recently have been getting better and better at having longer times because I've just had more to do and more to talk about. But like I said, at the moment, I'm just kind of starting to get tired, and the stuff I want to work on right now, the most, I can't. And it's frustrating because I want to work on it and I don't want to have issues, but you know. Stop blanking on these erotic fanfics. What do you mean? I'm looking at Twitter at the moment, I'll be honest. Because I'm trying to look something up. As well as just generally browsing, because I'm fucking bad at shit. Alright. If I go look at the other folder for this stuff. Where is my... There it is, that's the doc. So next game stream is Persona or Poker Rogue. I mean, we're not done with Persona yet. I'm taking a break this week. But after that, there's a couple games I want to go smack and play. Like, I'm really, really interested in playing a few of them. I actually got gifted a few games recently that I do want to play. Because they'll be interesting to see. But I expect, like, Ghost of Tsushima, replaying that is on the list. Playing through, what's it called? I'm blanking on it. It's the fucking shooter game with the robots that everyone likes. The, like, fast-paced one where you can actually, like, counter with your fist. And you go down, like, hell or something, I can't remember. But I've had that recommended to me a few times to play. Because it seems intense. Ultra Kill, yeah, that's it. Thank you. I couldn't remember the name. I genuinely couldn't remember it. But that's a game that I've had recommended to me to play, and I'm not against. I think it sounds interesting. Again, not much of a shooter player, but might as well see what it's like, right? Then I have like here and there games that I'd like to play. What I'm trying to do for the most part is aim for games that I can play within like a couple weeks. Like a week or so. Because I just kind of want to be able to cycle games for a bit. I don't want to have another Persona long thing. But Ultra Kill requires high reaction. Yeah, it is a very like intense game that I'm probably not going to be great at. However, it's the difficulty of like I have really good reactions. I just am really bad at shooters on PC, and I'm just bad at shooters in general nowadays. Like, you want to see me in an RTS, holy shit, there's a different argument there. Like, I have insane APM on those, and I'm actually decent, even though I don't play them as much now, so I'm not as good as I used to be. But like, okay, can I talk to that fact of like, I'm one of those people that loves playing RTSs and 4X games and stuff like that. Nobody likes playing with me because I'm good at them. And because of that, I'm actually a lot worse at them than I used to be. I'm like easily 60% of my skill level is what I once was. And that makes me very sad. I wish I could be playing RTSs more. At least you don't play LOL. When was the last time I played League? Again, if you're asking actual League, it has been years. ARAM probably a few times this year already, I know. And then Arena I've played a few times. TFT I play on a semi-regular basis. I mean, I've played this set. I haven't played much of it though. So do I like StarCraft? I fucking loved StarCraft. I love StarCraft 2 a lot. But I did like Brood War as well. But no, I played a lot of StarCraft. Before there was an Oceania server, and we still did rankings and stuff like that, and we did tournaments here, I was one of the highest Oceanic players in available. And I even went against some of the top-end Korean players at one point. One of them I did some scrims with for fun, and he fucking smoked me, and it was really funny. It was one of the top-end Zerg players at the time. But I have not played StarCraft like properly in years, and when I went back to it in recentish times, I keep going back to play the co-op mode because I think that's really fun. And I went back and I had like a horrendous experience with it because I played Stukov in it, and someone they were clearly not having a good day or something. I don't know what it was. I screwed up with something. I admitted to it, and then they kept going with like yelling at me and screaming at me and going like, you should be able to do the solo and all this stuff. And so you can see I'm trying. You could try not being an ass and then you'd maybe get better results out of me. But there is yeah, and basically they like friended me afterwards so they could keep sending me messages and just treated me like shit. I'm like, dude, I haven't played this game in 6 months or 7 months, and I hadn't played much back then. I have not played this game properly in years. I apologize that I screwed up. It's like, how dare you? You ruined my time and you made me spend like this amount. It's like, okay, well, you could have left if you thought I was going to be that much of a waste of time. Like, well, I didn't say that part, but like, it's just that aspect of, surprisingly enough, if you want people to play your game and people to get better, you actually be nice to them, not be a complete ass. And needless to say, I haven't actually played StarCraft since, because like I just don't feel like playing it if people are going to be like that, because that wasn't a one-off, that was more than that. And then yeah, there was just a lot of negativity in that game. Also, Miller, I'm going to just remind you, I'm not going to respond to that name on a regular basis. I just don't see a reason to, and I know you're writing the whole I know the name at the moment, but it's kind of getting tiresome because like I said, I don't like responding to that name online. You can know it, that's cool, you're not going to get anything out of that though. So, like I said, I'm not going to be responding to messages with that name in it when they're directed questions or statements or anything. Do you like Stronghold by chance? I don't think I've played Stronghold. I don't recognize the name. But no, like, fucking, if you want 4X examples, like, there was, Pandora, I think it was. Pandora and, Endless Legend. I fucking love Endless Legend. And, Civ. I've played a lot of Civ games. There's a few other ones that I've played. The problem is, I've talked about the Endless Legend experience before. My experience with Endless Legend when I was playing with friends was, it got to a point where the second best player in our group had to play a full counter specifically me build for us to even have an even time playing the game. He basically ruined himself to do so. But like, that's how fucking good I was at that game. And I understand why they might not want to play with me because of that. Because what I would do is I love playing tall, not wide, and I would be very, very smart with that. And so one of the best examples I have for that is what's it? Broken Lords. There we go. As I would play a lot of the Broken Lords, and I would play economic, which meant that if I could play to an advantage that they would struggle with, if I got going, I kind of chain event, get everything, and like if you wanted to counteract me, I could build an army in a turn that no one else could build because I was so far ahead with resources. I would always play to a very smart start. And literally what my friend had to do was run the dudes that knew where you started and then start with the hero from the spy faction and then just continuously espionage my main city. That was the only way to like bring the game into a more reasonable level. And that just says a lot, I feel. Is that like I have to start the game with a permanent effect. You could really live an esports life. Okay, what a fun little thing. I was this close to actually being on an esports team for a game. The problem is I decided not to in the end, and then the game got no support for its esports teams, which was tragic. And if you're wondering what I'm referring to, it's Heroes of the Storm. I had been playing that since really early on. I found a few techs that became like universally applicable. I had been playing since like the first moment Global could play, like Global Alpha could play, so you had to get in and everything. So I'd been playing for a very long time. I found a lot of interesting mechanics. I was one of the first people to find the Kerrigan tech, where you would W in front of you and then E into it. And then you could Q immediately afterwards and basically do 70 to 100% health damage as long as they weren't a tank, basically guaranteeing a one-shot on most squishies. I loved that game. And I'm sad that it didn't get the support that it needed. And, yeah. Balance life, the good route. B, VTuber simp with yeah. No, that's about right. I'm more than just a weeb. I'm a nerd. I'm the fucking nerdiest nerd, otaku bullshit, whatever. No, I'm happy with kind of how most things ended up, but yeah, I do think that's something that's a little tragic that I could have gone esports with a few things, but never really did. I did a lot of competitions in New Zealand though. I enjoyed them a lot. But sadly enough, yeah, now I'm much older and I'm a lot less capable of these games, and I just don't really think I would enjoy trying to go pro in any game anymore. Like, League was a good example of me not wanting to go pro again. I tried to go pro in that game. I've gotten good ranks a few times, and my sheer mental state when I was doing that was horrendously bad, and it's the reason why I refuse to play the base game anymore. I only play like special modes or ARAM. And when I do, I just try and play as stupidly as possible. Do you have any idea how often I play a tank build on an assassin? It's funny to me. Less capable of playing games, not making games. I guess like that's kind of the argument as well. Is like I'm much more in the mindset that I would prefer to make a game than I would prefer to get like popular, like get good at a game. Make games that I would enjoy less than get good at games. don't get me wrong, there are some games I play to try and get good at, like Mecha Bellum I've been playing a little bit at the moment, and I'm doing my best to try and learn that game. Learning techniques and tricks with that. I'm still losing more than I win, but that's kind of, I've started a new game and I've not like looked up anything. I'm just raw exploring and experimenting, and it's led to me learning a lot of techniques that work. That game's it's very interesting because it's kind of like a weird snowball effect where basically you find a way of playing, and outside of a few build paths, you kind of just keep doing that the right way and you eventually win. Unless you the opponent figures out that like one technique to get around it. One of the biggest things I learned was like how, especially at the lower ranks, people do not want to build anti-air. I can build an entire fleet and they'll never build anti-air and be confused why they're losing. But the moment they actually build some anti-air, I have techniques around that. But the problem is that like it depends on what the anti-air is that they've got. One of the worst ways I play at the moment is I play way too big. I love playing the big giant units, which means that they just get a melting pot, I think is the name of it. And I just die. And I'm like, cool, shit. Because that's basically like a void ray from StarCraft. It's a laser beam that deals continuous damage. And it ramps up. And it just means that if it locks on to like a heavy unit, that heavy unit's gonna die. There's no way you can stop that. It just keeps ticking up and up and up. So that's one of my things. I'm so trash on non-support classes that I wouldn't do esport class plays on them. See, that was the thing. It's like with like League, for example, I was a jungle main most of the time. And that's been in eras where jungle was really fucking bad. And then there was eras where jungle was really, really good. I know, was it season 5 or season 6 or something like that was when I played probably the most? I know it was after the map got reworked into like the visual style that they've pretty much got now. But like one of my favorites was playing like a Cinderhulk Rek'Sai with the Ward Smite and just like diving constantly. It was so good. It was like just post was it Juggernaut rework, I think, where that basically got added in, so Juggernaut classes existed as a thing. And everyone thought Darius was OP because people couldn't realize you could just walk away from him. Fucking, I love those kind of things. It's the same with why I love Vladimir in the League. Because Vladimir's the perfect example of like, he ebb and flows with the meta. People forget Vladimir exists, people play Vladimir and then he keeps winning, and then he gets like, people remember to build anti-heal and he just dies and falls over and gets nerfed for some reason, and then welcome to what happens to Vlad. I feel bad for that champion, man. He goes like, there's no way he's ever gonna have sticking power, and that's just upsetting. I play Deadlock. I mainly push mobs and do side objectives, like collecting soul urns, beating monsters. I mean, I've played a little bit of Deadlock because a friend of mine gave me access. It's been interesting. I do think it's got a lot of potential, and I think they're doing a lot of the right things at the moment to gain the right kind of attention. I think it's actually got a good chance of being quite competitive, especially known, and I've said this before, I love Smite. I think it's one of the better MOBAs out there. It just doesn't really get, I think, enough public attention as it should sometimes. But I do like that kind of that third person way of doing a MOBA. I think there's a lot of interesting design space there, and Smite shows that. So that's what I'm kind of hoping with Deadlock, is I'm just hoping that like they can do weird, wild, and interesting things, and they kind of already have. So I'm really interested to see where they keep going, especially knowing it's Valve. They have the money to go really far with something if they want to. They're really, really bad at making games because they don't make games often, but when they make them, they're fucking impactful. That's why I was so upset with the Dota Underlords and the Dota card game they did. Because like there was so much potential there, and they weren't initially successful or weren't like having goodish success long term. So they just dropped them and didn't give a shit, and very much the opposite approach of what they could have actually done, because those games could have been brought up to being good. Like genuinely, the Dota card game needed it needed a philosophy change, and it would have been fine. Because it came at a very similar time as Legends of Runeterra, and I could have seen it actually being like really competitive. Getting in there. I think that Ivy identifies herself as a bloody strike aircraft. That one letting you pick up teammates or drop a bomb on enemies. Oh, okay. That's an interesting one. But yeah, like there's so many ideas to be done in that. Like, I mean, it's really funny because you get like two kinds of people playing it. You get MOBA players and shooter players. And shooter players don't know how to rotate. It's a weird concept to them. And they complain when you do because they're like, how dare you ruin the sanctity of the 1v1 or the 2v2 or whatever. And then like the MOBA players are just constantly roaming and suck at the fucking 1v1s and shit. So they're like, well, I'm gonna gang because I can't win this lane because I can't shoot people well. So it'll be interesting to see what happens when that bleeds together and we actually get like the players that can do both. Because I expect the pro scene for that game to be fucking awesome. Genuinely, I love the idea of tournaments for Deadlock. I think it's going to be an interesting experience. I think that game, like again, I stress, that game has so much potential. I really hope that it does well. The TF2 players, we both know RPG elements and FPS ones. True. I mean, like, that's kind of the point, right? Is like, that's what I mean by like, there's the FPS players, which are kind of the TF2 players, and then there's the MOBA players, which are the Dota players. Like, I'm gonna be honest, if there's people out there that don't have access to Deadlock, but you want a game to teach you kind of how Deadlock plays, play Smite. Because it's actually the closest game there is. 100%. And that's me genuinely thinking, still, Smite is a good game. I just don't play it because I don't really play many multiplayer competitive games nowadays. Like, Smite is genuinely awesome, though. I think, like, the moment they added Cthulhu, though, whoa, that was so good. That was such a cool thing to add. Like, that almost got me back to playing again. And Yorgamander, fucking awesome concept with that as well. Just the fact that they're willing to play with the idea of making these giant things is awesome to me. Like, you know what? Fuck being like small. You are gods. You are insanely OP things. Let's go. I also like Paladins recently. I never actually ended up playing Paladins. So I remember seeing gameplay of it. Didn't it die? Or am I remembering that wrong? Because I feel like it died and a lot of people got upset because it just didn't quite have the gripping power that it needed. Because I think it didn't have like the update cycle to really support it. I feel like that was the case. I might be wrong with that though. I might be remembering a different game. If I can still matchmake in the EU, it ain't dead. I mean, fair. Paladins. Online game. feel like they're not doing as much updates, right? Is this the thing? Like that was what it came down to? Let's see, view update history. The Battle Royale is dead? That's maybe what I'm thinking of. Let's see, they've also not really got any posts about updates, what? Oh, there is no post for Paladin, huh. Okay, that's not a good sign. Oh no, they've still got events and announcements though. It's weird that I'm not being able to see any of the details there. The YouTube channel is somehow alive. Hey, here again, I'm always down for a game living for as long as possible. If a company is willing to give it as much effort as possible and keep it going and it's monetarily viable, go ahead. If it's not, I don't blame them for cutting it though. I mean, that's what happened with Fortnite. Base version Fortnite's no longer available. Which a lot of people forget that Fortnite Battle Royale is actually a mode for a single player game that existed. Where it was a zombie survival, horde survival, I believe, right? Nobody fucking liked that game. That game was not popular. But then they made the Battle Royale, and it is one of the most profitable games out there. So they did a lot of smart things with it, so, you know, say what you will. I don't like the game myself, but I give it props. TF2 heavy update. Oh god, shut up. TF2 is never getting its updates, come on, let's be honest. We've all accepted that. I stopped playing that years ago. To be fair, I played more Loadout than I played TF2, and like that might go and show a little bit of age there. I loved Loadout. Loadout was fun. But that died. I'm pretty sure you can't get that game anymore. Nor can you play it. I could check, because I'm pretty sure I still have it in my library. I don't know if I can download it again or not, though. But yeah, Loadout was great. Well, I remember it being great. It's probably not great, I'll be honest. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure that out at some point. Right. Oh, I'm so glad that I saw that. Okay. Dude, I swear to God, why is Mataro timing fucking everyone out sometimes, man? Whole 30-minute documentary video about TF2 fonts. Dude, TF2 is never gonna truly die. I doubt it. Like, the player base will find a way to keep that game going. Regardless of if it's good or not, I'm gonna say that now. Which is kind of cool, but also mildly concerning. Already invested 850 hours, only 850. Bro, if that was what was required. to being hugely invested in a game. Minecraft, Warframe, and World of Warcraft have all got more than that by significant margins. StarCraft probably as well, actually. I dread to think how many hours I've got in StarCraft. If you're wondering, by the way, I can say this with absolute. With World of Warcraft, one of my characters, because you could type in a thing to find out, one of my characters before I stopped playing had over a year in-game. Realize that's a year in-game of one character. I have multiple characters. I played a lot of WoW. And then I've said this before, but like my Warframe hours, let's see, let's show, shall we? Warframe is at 3,000 hours logged on Steam. Keep in mind, I played before, I played the client before it was on Steam. Or, well, I played the client off of Steam for a while. So, yeah, I've played a few games, and I don't know what the fuck it is for for Minecraft, but I could definitely say that would definitely be a fair few hours, because of the amount of times I'd leave a computer running overnight to farm something. Dude, I still remember, like, back in the Ticket Classic, that's before it was Ticket Classic, but the Ticket builds where it was just like, oh cool, I've got EMC starting to run. Time to leave this overnight to come back to like 3 diamonds. Do some upgrades, do some extra farming. Leave it to go. Come back like later the day after coming home from work or something. Got another few more diamonds, build it up, leave it overnight, have a stack. And it would just be this perpetual cycle, and you just were so happy. And then eventually you would get macerators and be laughing. And then, well done, you've now got gazillions of everything. How many hours you got in Game Maker? Actually, we can show project time. For this project alone, we have 37 days of project time. And keep in mind, this is not fully accurate, because we have at least, I think it's at like 20 days additional? No, it's less than that. It's like 14, 18 days that were from the original project, because this is not when it was made. This is 17th of March this year. This was started in February last year, so there's another version of this project as well somewhere that has more hours on it as well to add to it. So shorthand is like 50-60 hours. 50-60 days, sorry. Would probably be a very accurate number to give this, of how long I've worked on this project. And that's just this project as well. So probably 70 hours easily. But he worked on 37 years on some VTuber game. It's a fists moment. Bruh, honestly, it's kind of feeling like that. It's this constant push uphill that's never going to be truly done. That's why I was super happy with the recent, like, the fact that it's had recent releases. And people have been playing it, because it actually does make it feel like I'm progressing. Even though, at the moment, I'm really not, because I'm having to slow down for a few things. I need to work on art assets, and I need to work on Redacted. Because if Redacted gets done, like, I'm hoping I can get Redacted part of Redacted done this week, because then I can get Redacted really going, and Redacted would be really awesome to get done. Because I won't have Redacted done for this update. Redacted would be for next major update. When we start doing, like, the lobby and shops and everything. And yes, I'm going to keep calling it redacted because fuck y'all, you're not going to know because I can't legally talk about it. Again, next update is the bosses. The update after that is the shops and the lobby and everything. Basically everything that's not multiplayer or Steam integration. That is where we're at. He's going insane. Yeah, it feels like it. I'm hoping though with Redacted, if I can at least get it started and I can start talking about it after this update, maybe. That I can then start gaining a lot more traction with the game and its attention and have more people play because people will be... I'm gonna say this now, Redacted is one of those things that, like, if it works out and things go well, there is no way this game doesn't get, like, at least a fair bit of attention all of a sudden. And that's really, really the big thing to me. Because, like, at the moment I've got, like, I would argue 2 or 3 people that somewhat regularly play it. Which is awesome to me, by the way. I think that's fucking cool. But, like, the sheer difference on once Redacted is talked about and added, it's gonna be big. It's gonna be hard not to have a lot of cool things with that. So, big expectations out of that. Can hold me to that when we finally actually show what Redacted is. You can judge then if I lived up to the expectation that I'm kind of leaving right now, which is a fuckload, I'll be honest. You can't stop it, yeah. No one will truly know what Redacted is until it's ready. Honestly, that's the fun part. I can... How bad would it be if I showed this spot? If I cover these over as well. Here we go. This is me being as naughty as possible. Well done. That's it. That's all you get. That's Redacted. So yeah, that's always the fun one of it. I already know your secrets. I mean, you could always tell me what the secret is in this folder. If you can manage to do that, I'll somewhat believe you. And I'm not meaning the loose thing that I've already told. I mean, actually. If you can give me the name of what is in there, it's Redacted, I'm sure 100%. Ironically enough, it's not actually. It's not Redacted, it's something else. Haha. It's something way more interesting. Bro, it's driving me crazy. Hell yeah. I mean, again, I gotta keep some things tighter to my chest. Let's see. I'll tell you what, you'll find out what's currently in here once the credits get added. And by that I mean you'll have to play it yourself at that point. That's as far as I'm going with it. That's the one hint you'll get. When credits get added, if you wait till the end, you'll get what's currently in there. So it's my way of rewarding the player for actually paying attention and like honoring the people that worked on this project. Which is basically just me, but nonetheless, I want you to sit through the credits and see me put my name in it like 70 times. Fuck you guys. It's like assets. Assets team goes into detail. Lead assets, me. Asset prototyper, me. Marketing team, me, and me. Dude, I can't wait to basically group project mode this shit, where it's just like, what did you do on the project? Well, you see. The director, the prototyper, the producer, the everything, it's fucking me. No, I'm not gonna be that obscene with it. I will be giving some honorage to a few people. I mean, was wait. New Game Plus post-credit mission? Fuck no. What the fuck would be New Game Plus? No, an actual real thing. Like, what would be New Game Plus for this? Because we already have it that you can upgrade how many like modifiers you can get. Unless you're meaning like kind of what holocure has for its hard mode, which is again kind of contributed to with the modifiers. I do not see how that would be the case. What a shame. I mean, fair. But to be fair, the credits are an opt-in thing. They're not like at the end of a run you're gonna see credits. Fuck no. It's you have to go into the like it will be in the options, it will be credits, and then you'll have to go through them. Because I want it to be like, you choose to go into it, you can get it. To be fair, I expect, because I'm probably going to have to store the data in an INI, there's going to be people that are just going to edit the doc and unlock things. So, you know, fuck you people. I'll at least make it as difficult as possible. Unlock Little Malith after credits as a playable character. But like there's a bit of effort I'm putting in to try and actually like stop you from just editing file data to unlock things. But I also wouldn't be surprised if that's what people do. I'm gonna be honest. I can't stop you from 100% doing that, nor should I. But I'm making it so like, if you want to do it, you can put in the effort, but I want you to actually like earn things. I want, it sounds horrible. I want game out, no. I think rewards are best when you get the feeling of accomplishment for earning them. So even if you do want to go through the process of cheating to get it, I want you to actually like put in a little bit of effort to do the editing for it. I don't want you to just go to a fucking forum post and then just go, cool, just copy this here and be done. It's like, oh, that's kind of, come on. I want you to, even if it is a forum post, you have to go through a few loopholes. Make a simple anti-cheat, cheating equals no boober. Oh, that's fair. Ironically enough, I have a good safety net if I really want to. You wanna know what it is? If I really want to anti-cheat, and this game's going to be on Steam, so this is the big thing. If I want to anti-cheat, I'll do what fucking Thor's done. Do you know how it's done? I give you an achievement, and the achievement is what actually unlocks it. If you don't have the achievement, you don't get it. That's it. It's probably what I'm going to do with a few things, because it actually means it would be checking for that, not anything else. And unless I fire the event to give you the achievement, you'll not have the unlock. What does this mean? It also means if you pirate the game, so you get it via non-Steam methods, you're actually never going to be able to progress and unlock things. Which is pretty damning. Because you're not going to have as many characters as I'm giving you right now on release. Some of these characters are going to be locked behind progression. And a lot of the weapons are also going to be locked behind progression. Am I going to give you enough to finish the first run and actually succeed? Yes, you can win the first run. That is the intention. Are you guaranteed to? No. That's why the stats are a lot higher at the moment, because the meta progression hasn't been added in. So this is actually way stronger than you will be. It's the big thing. Like, expect all characters to go down by at least 100 health. Pretty much from where they are now. And then, like, expect damage to be pulled down, like, across the board by, I would argue, maybe 10%? But I need people able to test the game as if it was feeling, like, on an average scale. So that's why it is what it is now. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be very interesting when I start adding that stuff. Because the game's gonna change really, really drastically. That's why I really want to see what the Steam release is going to feel like. We'll see though. I'm going to call it here, because now that we're about to hit 6 hours and I'm fucking tired and hungry. So, you know, I haven't heard about Steam emulator methods. I mean, to be fair, the game's free, so there's literally no reason to get it anywhere else, right? That's the big thing. So, I'm hungry for Protect. God damn it. But yeah, no, I'm gonna call it here. We're about to hit 6 hours and I'm feeling my voice start to go. So, can't wait for tomorrow where I have to somehow scream. So with that being the case, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Till then, bye-bye.